Alrighty, good morning everybody and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. Today we are going to do something quite a bit different actually. We are having a buddy of mine, a friend of the team, a supporter of the stream, and also a recent Pro Tour competitor, Max. How are you doing today, Max?
Hey Steven, I'm good. How are you?
Good. And Max, go ahead and say your last name for me. I always don't say it because I'm worried I'm going to pronounce it wrong, to be honest. So,
My last name is Bachvarov, which means Cooper or
okay.
barrel maker.
Okay, cool. Very, very nice. All right. So, Max is joining us today. He's actually been doing really well in Pauper lately. You said you've won two Pauper challenges with the Coggates deck that you're bringing to the table today?
Yeah, like about a month ago, I won a Pauper challenge, and then the next challenge I played, I split in the finals.
That's sick, man. What up, Bubble Tea? How you doing, man? Um, all right, so kind of tell us. I've right now I have just the standard deck that I'm going to be playing up. But kind of talk to us. I've got the. If you're interested in the Callgates deck, it's up on the Cardboard Live. But can you kind of talk for those that maybe don't know what your deck is doing? Kind of talk about what Callgates does. What
Yeah,
makes it
so
good?
basically, the idea behind Coggates is you have the blue cantrips, Brainstorm and Preordain, as well as the Modern Age and Squadron Hawk, which kind of lets you get like a lot of value and allows you to play a longer game.
Okay.
Notably, Brainstorm and Modern Age both produce a lot of card advantage with Squadron Hawk because you can either put back excess copies of Hawk with Brainstorm and then redraw them with the second Hawk, so it kind of turns your Brainstorm into an Ancestral, or you can just have three Hawks in your hand and then play a Modern Age and discard the extra two to turn them into real cards.
Okay.
So you have tons of card advantage and the ability to play a longer game. And then with the your once you get to the late game, your end game plan is to use the card Basilisk Gate. You can tap 2 mana and the Basilisk Gate to give any creature plus X, where X is the number of gates you control.
Mm-hmm.
And so that turns Squadron Hawk, Guardian and Guild Pact, and Sacred Cat into these like really, really powerful threats that are also extremely good against removal. Sacred Cat costs 1 mana, and if they kill it, you play it again. Squadron Hawk is one of the best cards against removal ever. Guardian of Guild Pact has protection from most commonly played removal spells in Pauper.
Yep.
So basically, you get a lot of card advantage. You get to the late game, you play some creatures that play well into removal, and then you use Basilisk Gate to turn those creatures into like giant threats that kind of beat your opponent's creatures. And that's kind of the essence of the deck.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, and I just pulled up your deck list as well. I realized you sent me that file, so there's no reason for me to not also have this deck up right now. So yeah, this is kind of what we're gonna do today. Some of these cards, like Modern Age and stuff, draw a card, discard a card, exile, return. Okay, so I need to review some of these myself. I haven't seen Modern Age since this limited format. I remember it was a pretty good common
Yeah,
in
maybe the
limited.
best common
Okay, yeah,
in
yeah,
color.
it was strong, definitely. Okay, so that's kind of a little bit of insight into Max's deck. We're gonna do a very short one into mine as well, and then we're gonna start some gameplay here. Um, so this standard deck here won the challenge this weekend. We'll see how it plays into a Pauper deck. I think it'll actually be a really sweet matchup. I'm kind of excited to see how this goes. Both decks have a lot of card advantage. I would definitely say that the black deck here, the mid-range deck, has almost certainly more powerful threats. Like they have more raw powerful stats and they do more powerful things, but the other deck is going to be better at manipulating and doing things like that. Um, Shoulder is obviously insane if it stays in play, as it always is. Gix will be interesting. Having a little bit of counterplay with Make Disappear will be cool. Fairy Mastermind might actually. The fact that I picked blue black instead of mono black, I think, is actually really going to help me in this matchup because I think Fairy Mastermind, Make Disappear, and Kaito will all be pretty important cards. But we'll see. We'll see if I'm right on that. But yeah, I think this will be fun. Um, yeah, that being said, I think we're just gonna hop right into some gameplay here. So let me pull up. the match. Here we go. And looks like Max is going to be on the play. My hand, I think, is fine. So I'm going to try it. I think I'm supposed to keep this. I don't know for sure, but okay, Max is on a mulligan, but the deck he's playing is very good at recuperating. Squadron Hawk can erase a mulligan pretty quickly. Right, we're just going to play Dark Slick and pass. Okay, yep, and there goes his mulligan. Why am I not making preordained content like the rest of the normies? Well, I'll tell you what. I am actually going to play Shadow tomorrow. Karate Dom, Karate Dom's list from the prelim yesterday that he 4-0'd with is just Shadow with all the Ragavans in the sideboard, which is really interesting. I think I want to try that. Okay, well, this should be pretty good for me here, hopefully. I disappoint you. Sorry to hear that, man. Sacred Cat. Okay. That is a Sacred Cat. Man, this is only 2 mana. This Basilisk Gate card is pretty obnoxious. Only 3 mana. That is not a huge cost, to say the least. Okay, what do I want to do? Oh, doing this might make sense, I guess. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. Okay. I think. Could do this. I sell out for content? I don't think I sell out for content at all. I usually play whatever I want. Let's see. I guess I'm going to do this, and there's so many ways to play this turn. I really don't know. I think I want to keep the Mastermind in place. I don't think I want to attack it into the Squadron Hawk. Seems pretty stupid. I guess I could just do this. You know what? I think actually thinking more about this, I'm just going to do this and say go. I don't think his spells matter in the graveyard, but I think I want a Trespasser in play in case I want to mess with the Sacred Cat. Journey. Okay. That was pretty rude there of Max dealing with my Fairy Mastermind. Uncool. Alright, let's see here. So, now what do I want to do? Max missing a land there I think is probably pretty good for me. Let's do this. And let's think here about what we want to do. I think it might just be attack and then do this. Kind of like that, I think. Could do this as well. But I don't love it onto this board. It's like fine. I think what he would do is just lose this. Yeah, let's rumble. Okay. Not bad. All right. Okay. Sacred Cat, okay. Yeah, Max's mana has kind of been a disaster this game. We've been pretty fortunate in that regard. that ain't bad. We're gonna wait though. I think here I just want to do. This probably, and then attack. That probably makes sense. Okay. Sure. Always yield to this. Yes, please. Not bad. Let's plus here. Draw another card. Tell you what, this black deck is pretty good at getting cards. Pretty good at drawing some cards. My kind of mid-range deck right here. Just infinity card draw. Okay, he's gonna brainstorm. And you know, Bubble Tea, to comment on that, I don't think Todd Anderson's the worst guy in the world to become Magic-wise. Dude's had a pretty successful Magic career. I wouldn't mind being compared to Todd Anderson at the end of towards the latter end of my career. Yep, Sacred Cat. It's been embalmed. Cacaw. The hawk is coming in. Yep, alright. Who's this? This is our buddy, my buddy Max. Magic of Player 1 online. People might recognize that a little better. Alright, so I think here I want to attack all, eat the Sacred Cat. I think I probably want to play this here too. Although maybe this is unnecessary. Just in the off chance I don't hit a land. Yeah, let's be uber patient and safe here and just do this. Okay, let's lose 2, draw 2. Yeah, this Gix card, man, this is something else. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and draw another card, I guess, in case I didn't have enough of those. Let's play this, and let's actually do this. And this. And go. Yeah, that is a brainstorm. Yeah. that sounds about right. All right. Well, Max couldn't ever draw a land, so... And then we were able to get way ahead. Do we want to do sideboard games, Max? Do you want to do more game ones? What are you thinking here?
Let's sideboard.
Sure. All right, I'm in. So
I don't have enough sideboard cards.
That's fair, yeah. I don't know exactly what I want, but I think I have some ideas. I feel like Gix's command is probably pretty okay against your deck.
Yeah, that card seems very good.
Graveyard Trespasser seems probably like I want another copy. Being able to mess with the Sacred Cats, I think, is pretty good.
Yeah.
Phyrexian Arena is interesting to me. I'm not sure if it's good. Is Liliana of the Veil actually good against your deck, or do you think she's bad? What would your opinion be on Lily of the Veil?
Well, it's bad against Counterspell because it's 3 mana. Mm-hmm. It's bad into the 1/1s that don't care about removal.
It seems kind of bad then, probably. It sat in my hand all that last game. It never seemed like the right play, so I
Yeah,
think that might be
I
it.
don't think it's good.
Okay, cool. Well,
I
I'm
also
gonna.
have cards I can discard for value.
Yeah, that's also what I was worried about. I thought about playing her and plussing her one turn, but I was like, he might just put a Sacred Cat in the graveyard, and then I didn't even do anything with it. That was part of the
Yeah,
reason I played the Trespasser first. At least if I wanted to do that later, I could uptick, and then if you pitched it, then I could eat it.
yeah.
But then obviously I drew other things that were better to do. Um, all right. Real question for me is, do I want these Phyrexian arenas? They seem okay. I don't know if I need them though. I feel like I probably want
What
to
would you
keep.
cut?
I wonder, do you think Go for the Throat is needed here? Cut down seems good because of how efficient it is, but I'm not sold that Go for the Throat is particularly good. Kind of
Yeah,
expensive.
doesn't seem very good. I mean, the
Yeah.
only time it's going to be good is when I activate Basilisk Gate and you have it. And at that
Yeah.
point, it's pretty bad, also, I think.
That makes
Yeah.
sense. That makes sense. Okay. Well, cool. Then I'm going to try a couple of arenas over two of the Go for the Throats, and I'm going to try Gix's Command and a third Trespasser over the Lilianas, and we'll see how this goes. All right, here we go. Game two. And Yoga Liberal says classic Pauper mana base. I don't know anything about Pauper mana bases, but I believe you. What do we think of this hand? I think it's fine at best. I don't know if it's a mulligan. I think I'm going to try it. We'll see. I think it is likely better than a random 6, but not crazy impressive either. Preordain, yes. Okay. All right. Just gonna put this into play, I think. Okay, brainstorm. Sure. Okay. Basic land cycling, nice. Very cool. Okay. Okay, okay. Well, let's start here. And I think we get this down. Guess I'll eat that. I don't know if that matters, but it's what I'm gonna eat. Here comes the Hawks. Here come the Hawks. Journey. Yep. Yep. Tenacious Underdog is out of here. He's on a journey to nowhere. Alright. Let's do this. Eat that. Okay. I think I'm just going to jam this here. I think that makes the most sense. Make him have another journey. If he doesn't, he's in a lot of trouble. If he does, I think that's okay. I think it's fairly likely he does have another one if he used this one on the underdog, but at the same time, he was under a pretty good amount of pressure. Okay, he did have another one. Yeah, that was kind of my thoughts, but still think it was right to do it that way. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. May have been a mistake on my part. Another gate. Okay. Yep. 2 damage. Okay. Okay. Hmm. 3 gates. I can pump for 3. Okay. 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 I think I'm gonna do this. And I think attacking still makes sense. Holding back the block's a little awkward. It's like super awkward if he chooses to just pump. Mm-hmm. Yep. Max is comboing me here. The Hawk combo. More gates. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so that's a gate that you name the other color. That's pretty cool. And for those that don't know, this month the Mana Traders series is Pauper, so doesn't hurt to learn the format, I don't think. Okay, that's an interesting one. He chose red on this. What does that mean? I need to go look at probably the sideboard of this deck.
Yeah, the sideboard cards are Electrickery,
Okay. Red Elemental
Red
Blast.
Blast. Yeah, and the Threshold deal 5 to everything.
Oh, deal 5 to everything. Threshold.
Yeah, but I have to have Threshold.
Okay, that seems hard to acquire against Trespasser.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of funny. All right, chat. I think what I'm gonna do is just send this and then probably play this here and then obviously do this too. Okay. Oh, this is a blue gate. I see. I didn't realize those are different gates. Okay, counterspell was up. Yep, that's a little unfortunate. I think I want to do this. It's kind of interesting spot, but I think this is the right way to play this. Do this. Let's eat that counterspell. What does the spell do if you don't have Threshold, Max?
Nothing.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that old card design. That's how they used to do it back in the day.
Good lord. Goes nothing. It does nothing. I'm gonna chump this.
Really? Okay.
I think so, yeah. I don't want to just die to my arena.
Yeah. Guess the game's not gonna be over for another few turns at least.
Yeah, that's kind of my thinking.
Whoa.
Whew.
That's pretty brutal.
I thought you'd have another counter spell here. Oh man, yeah. I was wondering if I shouldn't have even made disappear last turn. It was close, but at the time I didn't have the 7th land, so there was no guarantee I would be able to command and make disappear.
Yeah, I assume if I had counterspell, I would have played differently at some point, but I'm
Okay.
not. I don't remember what I did in the early turns.
Okay. That's fair. All right. Well, this was a pretty back-breaking turn, I think. We'll see though. Max might have some tricks up his sleeve. Here's another hawk. Journey to nowhere. Okay. 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 Well, at least we get a 2-for-1 on it. And it already definitely did a lot of work in this game. Okay. Another cat. Yeah. Let's yield to this. Okay, well, all that was pretty good. Let's... Hmm. Let's do this. Okay. Sure. It's a lot of gates. Max has a lot of gates. The Sacred Cat is certainly rumbling. I'm taking 7. Max is gaining 7, but now I'll gain a bunch and draw a bunch. Shieldred doing her thing.
It's interesting to me that even though I have the combination of Basilisk Gate and Sacred Cat in play, I'm still just losing to 2 creatures.
2 creatures,
Like
yeah.
that's not.
The arena has been really big by now too. I think it's been
Yeah,
at least three cards, and I could have even played it a turn sooner, and maybe should have, and not walked that first Shieldred into the second journey, which I was fairly confident you had. So that's interesting to think about too. But yeah, this
yeah. I mean, I just think like regardless of the what else happens in the game, like
the fact that
normally,
this combo is not just stone beating me is
yeah,
interesting. Yeah,
yeah.
that's fair.
Normally I'm supposed to win with my 7/7 lifelink, but
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't seem to be as good as your creatures that are not commons.
Yep. Yep, that is fair. I think here, chat, I'm just going to attack. It's interesting to think about Gix. I can start activating at any point too, which is kind of funny. I don't think I will anytime soon, but Enigma, thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and gain a life draw card. Ooh, that's not bad at all. Let's play this. It's going to do all that at instant speed, but I'm kind of incentivized to do it now so I can start drawing more cards. Yeah, this is fine. Do it this way. Do it this way. Not bad. I'm just going to pass here, I believe. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that made treasures. That's kind of cool. Okay. Yep. And honestly, I think I just let this connect. I think I just want the creature. Especially because Max can just buy it back anyway. So yeah, I'm just going to not block this turn. Maybe I'm supposed to, but I think not blocking is very acceptable. We're about to gain so much life on this turn cycle. Yeah, that's okay. Yep, all that seems good. How do we want to start things off? Do I just have lethal here? I actually probably do. Let's just do this. Let's make Max have some sort of interaction.
So normally the type of card I'm looking for in this situation would be Prismatic Strands.
Oh, that's a fog. Yeah, it fogs.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay,
like yeah, it's like two fogs in one.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so I should have that on my radar. We're gonna do this. That was a nice draw. All right, well, let's put Max to the test here. This is 13, so draw step is lethal if he doesn't have fog. If he does have fog, that'll be pretty good. All right, no fog. Yeah, okay, so one match down. And Max, you think your big takeaway there is that the gate plus the cat was not the finisher that it is in Pauper a lot of the time?
Yeah, I mean, it just was losing on board to two creatures in your deck. Like,
It's true.
yeah, I mean, in Pauper, like it can happen. Your opponent can have like a Tolarian Terror with a +1/+1 counter and a lifelink counter, and then like also a Gurmag Angler, and
Okay.
then they're like attacking you for 11 and gaining 6. And in that case, they can also beat a cat, but
Okay.
it's pretty hard.
This hand does not look particularly good versus what Max is doing, but I do think, like, do you want me to keep hands that would be good blind, Max, or do you want me to try and mulligan your
No,
hands for the
I
matchup?
mean,
Okay.
you can know the matchup, yeah.
Okay. Then
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna mull this, chat.
another thing that I'm noticing is that like if you just play creatures on curve, they do a lot of damage, but they're also not particularly terrible into removal.
Yep.
Whereas normally in Pauper, creatures are either pretty weak,
Mm-hmm.
like 1/1s and stuff, or like removal is fine against them.
Okay.
But like Graveyard Trespasser just kind of seems extremely strong.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, chat. I'm gonna keep this one. Still not a super impressive hand. I think probably want to get rid of this, but it is pretty close between this and that, in my opinion. But we're going to do it this way. Okay. Pass it over to Mr. Max here. Sacred Cat. Kitty Cat. This is very bizarre, but I think I just want that cat out of here. No more cat. Okay. Probably leaving up Counterspell here, so we'll just do this. Okay. Okay. Still leaving up Counterspell, so we're just going to make a Mirrex token. This Mirrex feels like it's going to be pretty good in this game, potentially. Kind of neat. Okay. Works for me. I think it is pass. I could do this and this, but I think I just want to pass it over to Max here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was a pretty solid draw. All right, combat. Do this, eat this. See what Max does here. Yep, trades again. Makes sense. Don't let the mites get out of control. I'm just going to do this here and see what he wants. Yeah, that checks out. Okay. Let's get her out there. Assume this will lead a journey, almost certainly. Okay, maybe it won't, because like Max should do that very quickly. Maybe not though. Had to just think about his other plays clearly. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's do this. Eat this. Okay. Okay. Well, now I definitely just pass it over. Got a lot of options with my mana now, which is nice. Can either level this up twice. We can make a Mirix token. Okay. Ooh, the pro mono colored. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay. I just want to do this. And I may actually do this here too, because it might force this to block. The key here is, well, actually, access to block somewhere anyway. Huh. Interesting. This uses, they both use my mana the same. It's pretty close. I think I'm going to do this. How much mana is the fog, Max?
3.
3. Okay, so the fog is not on the table here. Okay, and we did get the counter spell out of him. So now we do this. and then force the block, and I think that will likely be game. We'll see though. Could be some tricky stuff that I'm not thinking of for sure. Eat my Evolve Sleeper. Trigger. Blocks goes to 2. Or 1. Oh, okay. Kept the pro monocolored, sure. Okay. I think I feel pretty good here still, but the pro monocolored guy does play okay defense. Activate only as a sorcery, so you can't use gate defensively. Okay, another Squadron Hawk. How many have we? Okay, so there's one more. Get a couple blockers. Okay, Modern Age, sure. Draw, discard. Try and find a journey. I think you have to hit a journey here. Okay. Alright. So far 3-0 standard. This blue-black deck. Let's see how these post-board games go.
The one thing I noticed there was that a lot of my lands are tap lands, and my mana is like not phenomenal.
Okay.
So like I just couldn't cast Counterspell on curve, and
okay.
your Trespasser resolved, and then like completely won the game.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The Mirix that game was pretty messed up too. It was
yeah.
Not having to play into that Counterspell ever was pretty annoying, I'm sure. Because I drew the Mirix that turn too. Had I not drawn the Mirix, like I'm definitely jamming a spell there of some variety.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. I also felt like I couldn't really jam Guardian,
right?
Because of the possibility of Make Disappear as well as like Liliana.
Holy Edict, yeah, that makes sense.
Like like Guardian beats Trespasser, but I mean only kind of, and
yeah. So it's possible I was just wrong about downtime today. I don't think I've seen any warnings or anything, so I think we would have gotten an alert too. So okay.
Yeah, I think we would have gotten an alert.
It's weird they don't have any prelims today. That's strange. It's like they're having downtime with no prelims, but they had like a limited prelim. But
I think the prelim schedule is just set and never changes. And
okay, I see.
Yeah.
Play more green. Play more green black mid range and Pioneer. You fall asleep really well when I play that one. That's hilarious, Bubble Tea. All right, I think I'm just gonna do this, and maybe I do this. Like, I don't think I like that yet. I think I just want to do this and pass. This will be an interesting game here. Okay, more tap lands, but honestly, in this game, doesn't probably hurt him as bad. Okay, he goes red, sure. Yep. Okay. Just gonna pass here. Sure. Preordain. Modern staple. Modern all-star Preordain.
Why aren't you making Preordain content?
I am playing Shadow tomorrow. Yeah. It's
Plus this is Preordain content.
It is. That's true. This right here is preordained content. Best card in the format. And okay, 10 sit-ups. 10 sit-ups will be coming up in a little bit. Let's finish this game. I'll do it between games. All right. Not bad. It's funny because like it's such a good threat in play, like, but it's such an awkward thing to counterspell too.
It's kind of wild to me how much better your cards are than mine.
I know. I
Like
know. Dude, creatures these days, they don't make them like they used to, dude.
every single person on my testing team was like, "Oh, Pauper wins easy."
Easy. Pauper wins easy, they said. That's funny, dude. No, you and I both had a feeling that
Yeah,
black. We talked about it this morning, and Max and I were pretty sure that this black deck would be favored into this. Now, obviously, I'm sure there are some pauper decks that would eat this deck alive. Maybe. Um,
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know enough about pauper. Like the thing about this blue black deck is like it's kind of just what these mid-range decks have always been in standard. Even before we were testing before San Diego, it's just a pile of great cards, very efficient, wonderful creatures. I need to figure out what I want to do here. I don't love this. I think it might just be this.
Yeah, I think maybe Tron,
Yeah,
like
Tron.
just
Yeah,
like
Tron would be
Tron might be
hard.
good against your deck.
Tron would be hard. You've got 4 duress, 4 make disappear, 4 disdainful stroke after board, so you still have some good action going on. But yeah, it would be harder.
Yeah.
I need to think about what I want to do. This is kind of hard. Kind of just want to do this chat, but it's definitely a little awkward. I'm going to do this. And I don't even know if I want to eat one of my sleepers. I kind of don't. I'm just going to eat the preordain. Modern staple preordain. Cloud of Fairies. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, standard is crazy right now. I mean, we're the power level of the creatures in standard. I mean, you can really tell how good they are just because like all of them see play in other formats too, right? Like literally all these good black mid-range cards are played in all the other formats pretty much. Like Trespassers in Pioneer, Shieldreds in Pioneer, and Modern now because of the One Ring. Like these cards are so good they port into Eternal formats. So all right, Modern Age, loots again. All right, I think what we're going to do here is attack, eat counterspell, and then play this. All right, I don't like that. I don't like all that. Let's not allow that to happen. I would like my draw too. All right, that's a pretty good draw. Sure. Now that threshold card, Max, how much mana do you have to pay for that thing?
4.
4 mana. If you have threshold, deals 5 to all creatures.
Yeah, all creatures. There were no planeswalkers at
Yeah,
that time.
that's fair. That's fair. Okay, Sacred Cat. Mm-hmm. Kitty Cat is in the house. Oh, rude, man. Rude. Not my Kaito.
Yeah, maybe
Disgusting.
if you were playing mono blue, this card's pretty good against I could maybe win that matchup.
That's fair. That's awesome. All right, let's do this. Oh, that's so funny. All right, let's just keep eating these spells. Okay. I will do that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Baneslayer Angel activated. I'm gonna take it. Interesting. I guess the first thing I'd probably do here is spin Gix. We get to discard 3 and then play the top 3 cards of... maybe we actually wait. I can just do that after attacking and get even more cards. That's probably better to do it after. So let's do this. Attack all. I mean, I'm going to eat creatures this time. Make sure I have enough life to play with here. Okay, yeah, so we get to play the top 5 cards of Max's deck. Let's hope there's a journey in the top 5. That'd be nice. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what I draw to you. It could change. Okay, things did not change. Alright, activate this. Target you. Play 5 cards. I'm literally going to discard my entire hand. Done. Okay, there was a journey, and there were a couple Squadron Hawks. Not terrible. Not terrible. I feel like I can beat a flyer pretty easily. I think I just want to hit the lifelinker. I don't know. The lifelinker I guess I can beat pretty easily too. Especially with a Graveyard Glutton. Maybe I don't get greedy. I guess I just don't get greedy. He can have some life. Well, I don't know. The clock is like... I have a very quick clock. If I just hit the cat. Yeah, I'm going to hit the cat. It's close, but no. And no. I do not have more Squadron Hawks. No Hawks for me. Comes a treasure. Okay. Return to the Adventures in the War of the Spark remastered. They're coming. Hopefully Pauper never gets Planeswalkers. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, block. Ooh, okay, that's pretty scary, actually.
Yeah, if I draw another Basilisk Gate, maybe I win.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. Well, this was a pretty insane draw, I will say, though. Okay. Do I... Attacking all's probably Psycho. It's 2 more damage you get to get. Yeah, let's just do this. Eat your Hawk. Okay. I'll gain 1, draw 1. Okay. Play this. this. No creatures to eat, so I guess we just
Yeah, Basilisk Gate is lethal.
this. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
One time? No.
Nope. I was about to say maybe a brainstorm to dig to it, but that kills you.
Okay, I think this matchup is pretty clearly very difficult for me. Would you like to play a different matchup?
Yeah, we can absolutely play a different matchup. What are you thinking? Do you want to play a different deck, or do you want me to play a different deck?
Um, I don't have a huge repertoire of Pauper decks.
Okay.
I could play Burn, Boggles, or Blue Black Terror, or I guess White Black Ephemerate.
Let's
But I
try.
guess
What about what do you think? I mean, what matchup do you think would be interesting? The most interesting one to watch. Blue Black Terror might be
um,
cool. I don't know.
I don't think Blue Black Carrier can beat your deck
Okay.
because Snuff Out can't kill black creatures.
Oh, sure. Yep. That makes
Yeah,
sense. That
so
makes a
it's kind of
lot of
like all
sense.
your creatures have hexproof as well as everything else.
How about Boggles?
Um,
Boggles might be interesting
yeah, Boggles could maybe win.
because I'm a counterspell Liliana deck, duress deck, but you're
Yeah,
obviously
and you've got creatures, but
yeah.
creatures often
Do you want
can't
to
win. Yeah,
you want to
okay.
try that? All right. So
Yeah,
everybody that's watching, we're gonna try some Boggles versus
all right.
Blue Black
It's
Mid.
probably going to take me about 10 minutes to get the Boggles deck ready.
Okay, sounds good. So what we're gonna do in the meantime is we're gonna play Convoke on Arena. That's what we've been doing between rounds of prelims. So that's what we'll do now. And Max, were you operating under any sort of time constraints today, or are you
Nope,
cool?
I got plenty of time. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean we can go through a few different matchups and just see which format is the superior format.
That's fair. I'm in. I'm into doing that for sure. All right. Convoke. Here we go. For those that just joined, we've got a little bit of downtime here in the Max is renting another Pauper deck. He's going to rent Boggles, and we're going to try that against Blue-Black mid-range. It seemed pretty clear that Blue-White was not favored into Blue-Black mid, just from how the games were kind of playing out. It was 4-0 in Blue-Black mid's favor, and it felt pretty clearly favored, so we're going to move on to another matchup and see how that goes. This hand isn't particularly great, but honestly, we're just playing for nothing here, so it's still a fine hand, and since it's mono green, it's a lot better in my opinion. Okay, that's a great draw too. There's no real reason to shock that in. Probably just a spew actually to shock that in, so let's do this. Next turn I get the Clarion Spirit, Ornithopter. If we drew another Ornithopter, we could actually just play this next turn, so that's a little annoying, but I'm going to beat that, especially because I have Giant Killer to deal with it. So here we're just going to play Clarion, play Ornithopter. Next turn I get to probably just have to kill the Plukernos, because I can't really risk this flipping, but we'll see. We'll see what my opponent does. It's Paradise Druid. What in the world? I guess Sylvan Caridid isn't legal on Arena, is it? I don't think, so probably just playing that instead, I guess. Venerated Loxodon. That's a pretty good one. All right, well, they could Nykthos me. I probably... This is so annoying. I don't want to have to deal with this, but... So the question is, can I beat this if it flips into a huge lifelinker? It's going to be pretty hard. I mean, it's possible... I guess I just kill it, and then they get 3/3s, which can't get through my 4/4s, so maybe it would be okay. Because this is just so slow. Yeah. Maybe I'm just supposed to do Thraben Inspector locks it on here. I think that is what I'm going to go with. Yeah, I think that's what I like. I think that's where we're going to go with this. Play this, get a bunch of counters. Play this, probably untap so I can pop the clue. Go ahead. Wonder if I'm just supposed to play this. I don't think so. Popping the clue makes more sense. Okay, no Nykthos is good. That's really what we needed to avoid there. Still not enough mana to flip this. God, a Skysov? What the hell? Alright. A lot of cards I'm not expecting out of my opponent, if I'm being honest. Yeah, there goes my Clarion, but damage is definitely done. So I think I just go attack all, let them block, then kill this with Giant Killer. They block here, take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They would take 8. I guess I could also just convoke this in. Maybe convoking this in is better. Actually, just going to convoke this in. Clarion Spirit Knight Errant's pretty insane. I'm just going to pass and leave up Giant Killer. I'd probably rather Giant Kill the Skysov at this point because it can kill me so easily. I'm just going to pass. It's a very obvious Giant Killer, which I don't love, but it's quite telegraphed. But what are you going to do? Okay, that was a horrible Storm the Festival. Main deck Bankbuster here for Mono Green 2. This is wild. Well, the nice thing is, once they move to end step, I just Giant Kill this and don't have to worry about this blocking anymore. So I've got 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage here. Opponent taking an absurd amount of damage. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Opponent's super dead there. Alright. Forge Devil pretty okay against Mono Green. Thalia okay against Mono Green. Raydane. For those that are just joining, Max is running a new deck. We're going to try Boggles against Blue-Black Mid. Blue-Black Mid felt pretty favored against White-Blue Gates. So we're going to try a new matchup. And that's going to be a majority of our day is just swapping standard Pauper decks, seeing how the matchups feel. And as Max says, we're going to see what the superior format is. So it's a good time. Yeah, I don't even... It's even good. It's really not. I don't even know if Raydane is even that good against Mono Green, to be honest. It seems kind of mid. Legion's Landing seems awful. And I think I'm going to trim maybe one Ornithopter. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Let's do that. I do definitely like Forge Devil. Forge Devil's nice. 1 mana, 1/1 to kill a dork. Pretty good. Yeah, this hand is pretty good. We kill the elf. We don't have a Convoker, but we have everything else I could want, so we're just going to hope to draw a Convoker eventually. Okay, first turn here, I'm just going to Forge Devil this elf down. Yeah, we're just going to go nuts with Leosaur. With how wide we're going to go is pretty crazy. Oh my god, what a rip. Well, I'm just going to do that now. I'm going to put this on red here for sure. This hand, Clarion Spirit. Cast Ornithopter, trigger. Attack for 1. Next turn, we get to start going pretty crazy. Yep. Okay, so I get to go Demolition. I guess I do this. Play this. What hand did they keep? I mean, I killed their elf on 1, Damon. They kept a hand that played a turn 2 Pelucranos on the play, but I killed it with Forge Devil. I mean, I don't think their hand was that bad. Yeah. I just had a better hand, unfortunately for them. I mean, they could still definitely get me, but it's just pretty unlikely. If I find a land, they're just dead. I'm just going to Anthem the entire table. But if I don't find a land, they could just go Karn and Silex me, so... But I believe a land will just be lethal. Unlucky. It was one of the worst draws in the deck was another 2-drop. It just was the worst draw in the deck. I don't think there was a worse draw. What happens if I just attack all? I actually think I send all at Kiora here to guarantee I remove this from play. I've learned my lesson about allowing green to keep Kiora in play. Like, as soon as I hit a land, they're dead anyway. So there's really no reason to worry about their face. Kiora... Yeah, Kiora just needs to die. Let's get her out of here. Clarion Spirit's done its job. But the Kiora is giving them a lot here. It gives them a devotion, it gives them an untap, it gives them card draw. Let's just get it out of here, not let their deck do what it's supposed to do. We'll flash in a Resolute Reinforcements. They probably think there's some sort of trick afoot here, like a lightning strike or something, but no, I'm just killing your Kiora opponent. Get it out of here. Go ahead. Honestly, like, depending on what they do, going wide is, like, even without this, going wide is possible. Okay. Yep. Thank God I did not mess around and let that Kiora stay in play. Alright, I believe they're dead. I'm going to mutate onto this and they can figure it out, but... Where are we at with that rent, Max?
I'm ready to challenge you.
Cool. I think my opponent's dead here. We'll see, though. Block there.
Yeah, I'm not a mathematician.
I'm not a mathematician, me either, dude. I think this is 21. Pretty sure. 12. Oh, they... Yeah, they're just dead. Yep. Alright, nice. Gotta love just sleeving up Convoke and hitting Diamond, just messing around between Moto events. It's nice. Alright, let's get out of this. Back to live MTGO. Exit this. Alright, here we go. Pauper versus Standard Take 2. Max is on Boggles. Alright, I'm going to mull that. Sand. Sand's also not very good. I think I'm going to go to 5. I'm not sure, though. Max, can you send me, like, a list of the Boggles deck?
Yeah, I
have
did.
no idea. Oh, you did already? Okay. Let me look at it here. There it is. Okay. Cartouche, Ethereal Armor, Lifelink, Silhana Ledgewalker. What does Ancestral Mask do?
Ancestral Mask is a good one. It's +2/+2 for each other enchantment.
No way. That's gross. Okay.
So, it's good in your good draws, but sometimes it does nothing.
That's true,
Just
I
like
guess, yeah.
many old cards.
Just like many old cards, that's fair.
They really liked old, back in the day that they were a big fan of cards that did nothing.
That's fair.
That was, yeah.
I guess I'm going to keep this. Honestly, looking at. I think I'd rather just get rid of this against this deck. Let's do this. Not a very good start for me here. I might be seeing Pauper win a game finally, but we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to go to 4 there. It's certainly possible. Yep. The Bogle. The slippery Bogle. There it is. Abundant Growth. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. Well, we're gonna block and hope that Max doesn't have more threats.
That was pretty bad for me. I shouldn't have attacked.
Okay, I was about to say Max is a pretty heads up guy. He probably had me pegged for the. Okay.
I forgot.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, Max walking into that may have been bad for him. We'll see. Okay. Yep. Yep. Well, can this? Oh no, that can't find creatures. Okay. Armadillo Cloak. Sprawl. Yep. A lot of mana over there from Max. Mana is plentiful. Meanwhile, I'm over here just doing completely nothing. So we do have a Mirrex now, so that's good. Max is going to easily be able to play through Make Disappear. Okay, well, we finally drew a spell. Let's punch for 1 toxic. Let's play this bad boy. Play this. Do this. Leave up our mana. Okay. Still no threats. Max is in a little bit of trouble now. The clock is greatly increasing.
Yeah, I think I maybe would win.
Oh, I think you would. I drew no spell. The only spell I had until turn 6 or turn 5 was Fairy Mastermind. So
yeah,
I don't think there was a chance I would have won.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. All right, let's get in there. Max has 5 total mana right now. Probably needs to hit a threat this turn. I don't think he can miss. Okay, missing again is probably lights out. Okay, combat 7. Tell you what, this Evolved Sleeper card, man, this is a nice one.
Yeah, it's a cool one. All right, let's see.
So I'm going to obviously bring in more Lily of the Veils. I'm going to bring in all the Duresses. I'm going to bring in
Gix's Command.
Gix's Command. I think I want Arenas.
Yeah, I guess Gix's command is pretty good with Liliana.
Yeah, it's good with Death Touchers too. Like if I like need to trade Death Touchers, I can like rebuy Death Touchers.
Yeah, that's true.
And you have actually, other than Spirited Companion, none of your creatures can be targeted by removal, can they?
That is true.
That's
I
fine.
also have Cartouche of Solidarity.
That's true. Yeah, you do have Cartouche. That's fine. I'm not going to leave in removal to kill token off Cartouche. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to, but feels pretty bad. Pretty not good. It's interesting. Funny enough, I actually think Trespasser kind of sucks in this matchup. It was like an all-star in our last matchup, but I don't think I like it
Yeah,
very
it
much here.
seems very poor.
Yeah. Very poor indeed. Bring in all these. One more cut. Let's try and fan out the curve here.
I don't think Gix, like, I think all your creatures are pretty mediocre.
They are. I think I want Gix. Just anything that can draw me cards to find my cards that actually matter, I think are pretty important.
Yeah.
So I think I want Gix. I think I want Arena. I think I want Kaito. I may trim a Kaito. I might go to 2.
Are you just wanting to cut the 3/2? Yeah, Kaito also seems, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm going to trim a Kaito on the draw. I would probably bring the third one back in on the play maybe, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Just keep your curve from being too ridiculous.
Too nuts, yeah.
Yeah.
Try this. Yeah, I actually think this matchup is like way closer than the Gates one. We'll see if that continues to play out that way.
Yeah,
I think this is
I also
pretty significant.
would believe that. Yeah.
I don't think his hand's a mulligan, but it's certainly not exciting. But I think I'm supposed to keep. Yeah. Whoo-wee. This hand could be anything. So Armadillo Cloak is +2/+2 lifelink, yeah? Trample. Deals damage, you gain that much life. Okay, I knew it like basically gave lifelink, but it's actually better. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, there's cards that give lifelink in the deck.
Okay, that's kind of neat.
Stacks. Yeah.
So the question is, I honestly think Commune is scarier. Because I think I can beat Armadillo Cloak. It's also a lot of mana. I think I'm just going to take a Commune. Also don't even have mana to cast it yet. Which also kind of matters, I guess. It's interesting. Okay. Okay, Commune with Spirits. Okay. Rancor, yes. Another Commune. Okay. Cartouche. Okay. Go. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Interesting. Oh, so there's an Armadillo Cloak in my future. It's gonna have 6 power. Do you think I'm supposed to attack? Question is, do I want this? This keeps this back. Then to play. I don't know which one is better. this, but I'm not certain. Go. Yep. Abundant growth, yeah. Okay. Yep. Some armadillo cloak action. I'll take a bunch. Okay. Do not feel great here, chat. This is not a great spot for me at all. Pitch this, I suppose. I mean, attacking probably pretty useless. I think I'm just gonna not. Yeah, sure. Well, if Max runs out of gas, which it looks like he has, things are maybe about to start to get a little bit tough for him. So let's go this, attack. Always yield. Yes. Okay. Plus. Gain 2 more. Go. Okay, I'll take. Oh, the Kaito at the Kaito. Yeah, I guess I just let this Kaito die. Maybe. I think letting the Kaito die makes sense. Yeah, Kaito goes. That's fine. A lot of life there for Max. Okay, it's fine. Flash this bad boy in. Always yield to this. Play this. I guess I actually play this. Combat. We're going to swing for the fences now. Okay. Gain 4, draw 4. It's kind of weird. I think I'm. Interesting. So, do I just pass? It's so weird. I kind of don't hate passing. I guess, do I? Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I think I'm just going to pass. And pitch these. Nice. We got him. That was close, though. Very close game. All right, so yet again, standard coming through. All right, this hand looks horrible. All that. This hand also looks horrible. Jeez, oh Pete's. All right, well, we're gonna keep it, but
I definitely think Boggles has more of a chance.
oh, I agree. I agree. Certainly. Bubble tea. He says I'm learning a lot right now. Those commons look swole. So troll, dude. Okay, well, the mold of 4, but Boggles is definitely a deck that can win on a mold of 4. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Definitely doing this. What's up, DBZ? How you doing, man? Ledgewalker. No, another Sprawl. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty interesting draw, actually. I think I might just play this first. Does that make sense? Maybe it doesn't. Nah, it probably doesn't. Let's just gain as much life and use as much mana as efficiently as possible. 1U plus go. I kind of think I might. Okay, interesting. Okay, and then cartouche it up. Yeah, so I think Max was patient here and tried to play around Liliana, maybe, is my guess as to what might have happened in this. It's definitely possible. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, it's always yield to this. This is actually interesting with the Kaito. I think I want to roll it up. Rolling it down does just give me another body to hit with for the rest of the game with Gix, though. And Bottles plays 0 removal, right? So you can never get my threats off the board. But you could get the Kaito off the board. Yeah, I think in the long run, the Ninja is almost certainly better. So I'm just actually going to make another Ninja. And we're going to play this and pass. Max needs to get a lifelink on this thing quickly. Oh, okay. No, we're not playing IRL or for money, dude. We're just doing this for fun. Lifelink. Okay. A lot of life. A lot of life incoming.
I don't think I can attack, right?
That's kind of funny.
No.
Yeah, you might be right.
Like I deal 8, gain 8, then I take 7, and you draw 2 cards.
2 extra
and
cards.
2
Yeah,
life.
that's a good point. You're probably right. You probably can't.
So it's like I go up 1 life, you go down 6 life, and up 2 cards.
Yeah,
Seems like a bad exchange for me.
I agree. So let's have to hit you with some unblockable ninjas. It is, yes. It's Max from Dallas. Yes, exactly. All right, we're just going to play this and pass.
So are you headed to the next RC?
Yes, I am qualified for that one. Are you as well? You are, right?
Yeah.
Because you played the PT.
Yeah, they give you a free qualification
That's nice.
to the next RC because you can't play in the RC queues.
Yeah. Of course. That
so
makes sense.
they have to.
Okay. Ooh, the ancestral mask. Okay.
No trample.
No, no trample. That is true. That is true. Very interesting stuff. God, that ancestral mask. It's so much of a buff. I don't really even want to draw you cards. I think that's probably a spew. So I think I just make a 1/1 and then chump block with the fairy. Giving you cards seems so dangerous. Your cards are a lot better than mine, like random distraws, I think.
It's also like you already have infinite cards,
Yeah,
whereas I don't have any.
exactly, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I have pretty good control if I just don't throw it away. Okay. Alright, let's draw a bunch of cards. Okay. Play this. Play this.
So you're
Sure.
pretty set on Hammer for this weekend, or?
I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm always drawn to those mid-range decks, man. So it's possible I
Yeah.
just end up playing like Shadow or some ring mid-range deck. I've been playing that McWin Sauce black red deck that he played a few weeks before the PT, and I picked it up in 5-0'd, and
Yeah.
I 3-1 the prelim yesterday. It feels pretty good. Um, might not be the best thing you can be doing, but I have fun playing it and like it, so that is helpful for me.
Yeah. Does seem worse than Scam.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't have the free wins that Scam has, but I think it plays the mid-range game a lot better.
Yeah, well, it has lands, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. +2/+2, yeah, that's fine.
I don't know that you win if you don't draw Liliana ever.
I agree, but eventually I will draw Liliana, I would assume.
Wait, why are you blocking with Trespasser?
Because I like that Sleeper can get me further in my deck towards the Liliana.
But why block at all? My guy has trample.
Oh, it has trample?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't realize that had trample. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, it does now
God,
because of
I'm so dumb.
the
Oops.
cloak.
Yeah, I should not have blocked. Whoopsies. Well, this makes up for the mistake you made last match,
Yeah.
I guess. I just have the make disappear too. I'm just like, oh, lifelink.
Oh
I don't
wow.
care. Yeah. Oops. Oops. Well, definitely do not deserve to win this one.
Yeah, I mean you are drawing
A lot.
a new hand every turn.
You are drawing a new hand every turn. Well, the thing is, it has to have Lily here. I'm just dead, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's too big. Okay, so I can channel this. Still no Liliana. This is so funny, dude. Oh, man. I don't deserve to draw it. Do not deserve to draw it. I really don't. Alright, let's play this. Kaito plus. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going to do. Alright, we didn't draw Lily. I deserve to not draw the Lily. Max and I have both thrown a game away. It's fine. This is just.
It's balanced.
We try. Yep, me and Max both decided to just totally throw a game away. No big deal. Can I tag you when when I play Modern or Pioneer? Yes. Yes, I can. Oh, like today? Like if I swapped to Modern or Pioneer? I think we're going to be doing this most of today. This game sucks. I don't think this game... I think me punting and losing because of it is actually great. I think that's how it should work. I get
Yeah, we
annoyed when
could,
my opponents play bad and then I also draw like garbage and lose. But when I play like a total clown and then lose, there's nothing to really complain about.
I also don't know how much Pauper versus Standard needs to happen to prove which format is superior.
That's true too, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do the same board plan as last time. Yeah, we can do as many matchups as you feel like you want to do, Max. I'm good to do however many.
Yeah. I will not play Tron because I don't think I can.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how that deck wins.
Okay. Let's cut these, and the last time we went down a Kaito, which I think I'm happy with. Actually, you know what? I think I'm just gonna go down one of these. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, I think if we want to change decks at like after this, then probably it's your deck that has to change
Okay.
because
Then
I don't think any of the other decks I have available to play are capable of beating your deck.
okay, that seems reasonable to me. I mean, I think I keep this. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either. It's like a fine hand. Yeah, that is fair enough, Bubble Tea. Yeah, since there's no downtime today, like I thought there was going to be, we can probably just finish that Rakdos mid-range league in the afternoon here. Max and I will play Pauper for a while, and then maybe we can finish the Rack mid league, and then tomorrow we can start off fresh. Probably, honestly, the next 2 days, I'm probably only going to play Modern. Just try and figure out what the hell I want to play. Be a little more confident in it. Okay. But yeah, I think for me it's probably going to be between Hammer or Abundant Growth. Huh. Okay. It's going to be between Hammer or like a mid-range deck, more than likely. Rancor, alright, I don't like that. I do not like that one. Not the trample, please. No, let's do this. Go. Yes. Commune with spirits. Okay, more glade covers. Okay, the Boggle. Slippery boy. Well, let's start with an attack. Seems fairly free. Let's just do this.
I wonder if Pauper decks can beat limited decks.
I bet they could.
Yeah, I
I
bet
bet
they
they
could.
could pretty damn bad. I don't think it'd be very close. Imagine trying to play a limited deck against Boggles. It'd be just total clowning.
Well, I mean, look at this draw. Like, I mean,
That's true. This
a
this
limited
draw
deck
this
sounds
draw
pretty good.
specifically might not get
Yeah,
there, but
yeah. The last few would have.
yeah, easily.
Yeah. We did play at the testing house. We did play one game of Rhinos versus Limited.
Interesting.
There was a stipulation, which was that Rhinos was required to mulligan to 4, and the Limited deck won.
The stipulation was that Rhinos moles to 4. That's so funny, dude.
Yeah, they lost to Troll of Khazad-dûm.
Dude, that's so good.
It's got 5 toughness and it can't be blocked.
That's so funny, man. All right. Next game. I think we're running it back.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if the result's going to change that much. Like, I don't think the Pauper decks can compete really.
Yeah, you and I had that. We had that feeling going into it. This blue
Yeah,
black deck especially is just it does everything really well, kind of like exactly what the Grixis deck used to do or the red black deck used to do. Honestly, even better than red black because it has counter magic. I think Make Disappear is just such a good card.
well, it doesn't have Blood Tithe and Fable, so
That's
it's
true.
probably worse than.
That's true.
And it doesn't have Invoke or Bank Buster either.
Yeah, those would both be very, very good in this matchup for sure, and just
Yeah,
in general probably pretty good. Although I will no, I don't. I think Invoke into the gate stack could be kind of trash. Like I'm not trying to tap 5
yeah.
into counterspell. I think that would play right into your game plan. Like that's exactly why I didn't really love it going into the RC either. And at the end of the day, what's his name? God, what? Mogged also didn't play it at the PT, right? For I assume similar reasons. Like
Yeah, but I think most of the people Mogged played with thought he was making a mistake.
that's fair. And I mean, maybe he was. The card got banned, so obviously it was a broken card.
Well, it was an interesting ban.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna keep this for those watching, but we'll see what happens. Don't necessarily love how this one lines up, but I don't hate it either, so we'll see. Invoke in standard Dragon Lord. We're kind of just talking about basically how powerful these standard decks are is ultimately what this conversation really is, but yeah, that card is pretty strong. Yeah, I agree. Pretty good. Pretty good card, it
That's a
turns
pretty
out.
good card.
A-OK card. Abundant Growth. Sure. Rancor. Sure. You could barely tell it wasn't Pioneer. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that. Does everybody here know? I mean, I know I brought it up yesterday, but I find it a really interesting fact. Fable of the Mirror Breaker has won every Pro Tour this year in 3 different formats. Just kind of hilarious.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty. Yeah, it's an ethereal armor. Utopia Sprawl. Huh. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Card is too good. Yeah, it's pretty nuts how good it is. For sure. For sure. Kind of insane.
Yeah, I concluded that Fable was better than Seasoned Pyromancer after about 4 games.
Yep. Yep. It makes a lot of sense.
One more?
Yeah, I'm in, dude. We'll do one more. All right, everybody. So we're gonna do
Okay.
one more match here of this matchup, or do you want to do another matchup?
Yeah, let's do one more match of this matchup,
Okay.
and then maybe if you change your deck,
Yep.
I'll have
Sounds
more
good.
of a chance.
Sounds good. Maybe I'll try like Esper Legends or something.
Oh God, Esper Legends sounds worse for me.
Okay, that's fair. Maybe I'll just do the big mana deck, the Atraxa deck.
Yeah, that deck sounds beatable, actually.
Okay. This hand sucks. I'm gonna mulligan this. This hand is good enough. I'm just getting rid of this. Am I still going? Are you still down to go to F and M today? Oh, uh, yeah. Actually, let me message Julia about that. Is there any chance? What do you also have Rakdos midrange or no? And do you have a 4-mana? I mean, you must have a 4-mana Karn because you've been playing Seasons Past. You know what? I'll just play Seasons Past. Whatever. Just yeah. Bring Seasons Past. I'm gonna. Is there any? Could I get a ride? Could you potentially drive me over there? I'm not sure if Julia's gonna be home. I need to message her and figure out what she's doing. Give me a sec. Let me do that. I know she's doing like a orientation thing for work today, but I don't know how long that is. Slippery Bogle. How many rounds is it, Kyle? Usually, is it 3 these days? I'll just tell her it's going to be about 4 hours. Four rounds? Okay. Dragon Lord Freya. Nah, DBZ could pick me up on the way. Bogle. Yep, Bogle happens. Can't do anything about that. Okay.
I will say I have mulligan to 5 every game, or 4.
You have, yeah. It's been pretty gross. You're getting the wrong side of the boggles today.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
It is, yeah. I've played boggles too many times in my life. I kind of like you having bad mana. I'm gonna. I don't know if this is a good counter or not, but a cantrip and mana fix seems not ideal
Yeah, it
for me.
seems really good for you to counter it.
Yeah.
I mean, I have 6 white sources plus abundant growth.
Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah.
God, dude, the mana in Pauper is so bad.
Yeah,
it's so heinous.
there's like no untapped duels at common.
Yoga liberal. He goes, oh, so you've played it once? Saying that's too many times. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was. I still think it was pretty good. Like when I played it a month ago or whatever at that RCQ, but it just I ran so bad that day with it. It was crazy. Am I supposed to trade with a frickin'? I don't think so. I think I just want cards. Yeah. Play this. Combat attack plus. I love boggle. Yeah, I do. I do appreciate a good boggle. Times you just got to appreciate a good boggle, you know? Wonder if you are supposed to suicide attack to get the Kaito off the board. It's interesting to think about, because now you probably can't get it off the board, but maybe it didn't matter. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I am.
Because I have so many bad cards in my deck. Game 1. always yield to this. All right, now I think things start to crumble. Yep. All right, well, on to game 2. And so far, it has definitely felt like this blue-black mid-range deck is the owner of Pauper.
Yeah. I mean, it hasn't really felt close.
it's been whooping some behind here, that's for sure. All right, let's cut these, bring this in, cut one of these, and here we go. When do we get the all rares versus all commons match? Offbeat. That's pretty much what we're seeing here, almost. I don't have many non-rares in my deck. And there are 0 rares over there. How about Cube versus Pauper? That could be funny. Cube versus a lot of things could be pretty interesting, actually. This hand is close. I think I'm going to actually ship this, though. There's some hands that... Jeez. Alright, well, I'm going to be the one going to 5 this time.
I bet a cube deck could beat a standard deck.
I think probably.
It's
depends
like, the
what
thing
cube,
is,
I guess.
yeah. The thing is, like, cube decks have such a wide range of power.
That's
like,
true too. Yeah.
The best cube deck could probably beat a pioneer deck.
Yeah.
Even.
Yeah. It's a hard hand for me to figure out. I think it likely... maybe it's this. It might just be this. I'm going to get rid of this. I think Max is going to get this one, but we'll see. Feel pretty bad about where this game is at. Abundant. What in the world? What does this do? Vitality Charm. Create a 1/1. That's awesome. It's just there to make things to sack the Lily.
Yeah.
That's so good. All right, I'm going to take the Ethereal Armor, I think, here.
Yeah, there's not a lot of green commons that work well as sideboard cards.
That's so good, man. That's so funny. I assume they're like Shieldred's Edict is a card, right? In Pauper, that's a common, or is that an uncommon? That's an uncommon,
Well,
isn't it?
there is, I don't know if it's Shieldred's Edict, but there are edicts, yeah.
Is the split second one a common?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Doesn't that one cost 3?
I have no
Maybe
idea.
it is a common, but it just doesn't see play. But the main one is Chainer's Edict, which has flashback.
Oh, yes, yep. Chainer's
And there's
Edict.
also just Diabolic Edict.
Okay. Kind of neat. Regenerate target beast. It's my favorite mode on that card. Regenerate target beast. So funny. Okay. You're having another one of these. Could it beat a limited deck draw? I see.
I think, I mean, a limited deck probably would have done less than you, but yeah, probably less.
Yeah, certainly less. It would not have blockers in play. This good of blockers and card like this good of mana sinks either.
Well, yeah, I mean, it might have worse future turns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ledgewalker, nice. Can't be blocked. Okay, yeah, that one's scary. We haven't seen that one much today yet. Actually, at all. I've not seen that card yet today at all. Who passed you 2 Evolved Sleepers? What is this draft pod doing? I don't know. It's a good question, really. Well, gotta attack at some point. +1/+1 and trample. Okay, that's kind of cool too. I missed that it can give +1/+1 trample, so it's pretty good. Spirited Companion, yep. It's interesting. You probably wouldn't attack into it again anyway. Maybe you would, who knows, but I think I would like the card. It's interesting. I feel like I don't want to get too aggressive. I think I just send this. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, this blue-black deck feels a lot better than mono-black did, because I played mono-black in a standard challenge with Larry a few weeks ago. We both played it, and I don't know. I just love Make Disappear, Kaito. Like, all these blue cards have been very relevant in all of our games. Like, I feel like mono-black would be worse by a pretty significant margin. Gix has been really good, too. I think that's kind of a card that has been a little bit underplayed. Holy. Alright, well, we're going to counter that. I'm not letting the unbeatable card resolve this time. I've learned my lesson. Okay. Let's see here. Send with this, and that's probably it. Okay. Okay. Go. What's the record? So far, Arash, one win for Pauper decks total. One game win for Pauper decks. It's our fourth match. It's our fourth match.
Fifth match.
Fourth match, and standard. This blue-black mid-range deck has lost a single game. So it has looked pretty dominant into the Pauper deck.
This is our fifth match.
Oh, it's our fifth.
Yeah.
I lost track.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's worse for the Pauper deck than what you said.
Do I even care about this card? It's +2/+2, trample him, and it gives you lifelink. I feel like I'm probably supposed to counter. Yeah, I'm gonna counter. I don't know. That might be it. This might be a spew. This card might not actually matter, but you're starting to get up there on mana too, so.
Yeah, your counter spell doesn't really do much.
Yeah.
If you wait.
Unless I want to sack a creature, which oh well, that's pretty good.
And you draw that kill everything?
I did. I sure did. I sure did. Draw the kill everything, and then put 2 lifelink counters on my fucking. Oh man! All right, let's do this. So brutal, dude. So disgusting.
Well, I don't know how interesting the Pauper versus Standard is, to be honest.
Yeah, it's felt that deck in particular, that blue black mid range deck, felt
Yeah,
quite good
it's
into
like,
both the Gates deck and Boggles. I assume we would
yeah,
find similar patterns in other matchups too.
yeah. I mean, just your cards are just way, way better.
Yeah, they're just so good.
Like Evolved Sleeper and Sacred Cat aren't on the same power level.
Yep,
Yeah,
not even close. Fairies or Burn could get there. You think Burn could get there against 4 Shieldreds and 3 Trespassers, and I don't know. That seems very unlikely to me, to be honest. But
yeah.
it's possible. I do not think Burn would be favored by any means, though. It is, but I mean, I don't know. Do you want to try? Do you want to try Burn into it? We've got
Yeah,
Offbeat. Offbeat thinks Burn's good. Let's try it. Why not? Get
yeah.
Burn. Go get Burn.
All right. I
Fire
will rent
Blast is
Burn.
really good. That's true. Yeah, maybe it'll work. We'll see.
There are approximately 1,000 versions of Burn, but I
Offbeat,
think,
do you have a list that you would like to see
yeah,
that you can put in chat here that I can ship over Pauper Copia?
I think the fewer creatures, the better for the Burn deck.
Mm-hmm. I would
So
agree.
there are currently some versions that play Kuldotha Rebirth and lots of the Ren's Resolve cards. And you know, they're like kind of mid-range decks
Ooh,
that
Dragon
like
Lord.
aggressive.
That's funny. Yeah, I agree. Offbeat has to gift a sub if Burn doesn't win a match. So why don't we do like 3 matches of Burn versus?
Okay.
They'll go pretty quick, and this'll. I'm out. Offbeat's out. Offbeats. You don't think you can win in 3 matches? Why are we doing this then if you don't
What
think
if
you
it
can win 3?
what if it just has to win like
One
2
game.
matches?
What if it just has to win 1 game in
No, it's gonna win a game. Come on.
No faith.
What if it has to be favored though? What if we have to conclude that it's favored? I mean, that's not gonna happen, right?
No, not in that.
No.
Like it'd be hard to even conclude that from. Well, I guess it wouldn't. We haven't played that many matches today, and it's pretty obvious that.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
obvious.
it's not. It's not hard to use your intuition and just understand where the matchup goes.
I'm just trying to think about
DBZ Julia
burn
said
cards.
I'm good to go. So just yeah, we'll plan on you scooping me up if that's cool. And yeah, that'll be fun. It starts at 6, right? So we'll probably want to leave around 5:15ish.
So I can show you the burn version that I have on my account.
Sure. Yeah, just go ahead, show me that. 6:30 is when it starts. They moved it back. Okay. So we don't have to leave till like 5:45, 5:30. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, just let me know when you plan on grabbing me. Let's see. Max has sent me Burn. Thermo Alchemist, Jitsu Lava Runner. Is Monastery Swiss Spear common now? It is, right?
Yeah, so that's an upgrade.
Upgrade to Lava Runner, right?
Yeah.
I guess theoretically you could play both, but you probably want less
No.
creatures in this matchup. I don't know how the
Yeah.
actual Pauper works if you would play 8 1-drop creatures, but
No, the
No.
G2 Lava Runner is really, really bad.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
There's just yeah. Swift Spear is really good.
Yeah, Swiss Spear is arguably one of the best red creatures of all time, I would say.
Yeah. The new versions of Burn also don't play Thermo Alchemist. They play Dwarven Forge Chanter instead.
Okay, I
Which
have
is
no
like
idea what that does.
It's like a Swift Spear, except it costs 1 more mana. It doesn't have haste, and it has Ward, pay 2 life.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
so
That sounds really good.
it's basically like a much worse Swift Spear, but it's pretty decent, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, looking at this deck, like I could see this deck giving me some difficulty with this deck. Like it's very close to Modern Burn, really.
Yeah, I mean, it has Fire Blast too,
Yeah, it's
which
got
is
Fire Blast, Chain Lightning. I mean, yeah,
Curse
this
Start.
will be interesting at least. I mean, it'll be a good
Yeah.
little
I
experiment.
do think it might have a chance against other standard decks, but
the quad
version-
shielded deck is going to be annoying,
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Trespasser's pretty good too.
Yeah.
And you have Make Disappear and Duress.
Yep. So I imagine, yeah, that it just this standard deck's just the Pauper killer. It's just the Pauper killer. So fun. Moondris, now I summon the One Ring in attack mode. You are finished. Yeah, no One Rings here. No One Rings. Not in this format. Not in standard or Pauper. It's kind of funny, actually. Me and a buddy 4-0'd the Legacy prelim last night with a Lily the Last Hope in our Doomsday deck.
What?
Which is really funny. Yeah, we were trying to think of like a kill spell for Bowmaster that also like did something in pile situations. And so we tried this Liliana the Last Hope.
Wait, Doomsday Pile situations, you mean?
Yeah, exactly. Doomsday Pile situations, because there are some times where you like want to build a pile, like you can build a pile such that you put Lily the Last Hope on top to like have an answer to Bowmaster, but then you can also -2 it to find the Oracle to then just cast it and win if you have more mana.
So you get a card that beats Bowmaster into the Doomsday Pile.
Exactly. Yes. Which is why we played it as like a one of.
But can't they just flash in the Bowmaster at the right time?
Maybe. Yeah, it's certainly possible. Well, the thing about it is, if you have like a lot of mana, right, then you just like it's a way to get through cards without drawing cards.
Yeah,
which is kind of neat.
True.
Just kind of rare. There are not many cards that like draw 0 cards that don't give your opponent like an option or that hit a creature. And it's also just randomly like a pretty good thing to play on turn 1 off Dark Ritual in some matchups. So
oh yeah, that's true.
That's why we tried it. We 4-0'd, but it never came up at all. What did come up though is he told me before the thing started, he's like, yeah, I'm going to try Flusterstorm tonight because I think there's going to be a lot of like combo decks, and we played against that stupid Creative Technique deck twice, and in one of the games we put Flusterstorm, we built our pile so that if they copied Creative Technique we would flip into Flusterstorm or Brainstorm to find Flusterstorm. And they did copy it, and we flipped into Flusterstorm, countered both. We also had Daze in our hands, so if they didn't copy, we were going to Daze and then kill them. But it was really cool. And then he had 3 Flusterstorms post board, so like it was just so good against Creative Technique. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. Isn't that deck like really bad?
I don't know, man. It won the challenge this weekend. Like I think it's good if people aren't ready for it, honestly, because it hasn't been legal very long on Moto, I don't think, because I tried to rent it when I was testing for a Legacy NRG, and I couldn't even get the cards because they weren't on Moto, someone said, yet.
Yeah.
But now they are, and I think a lot of people are still kind of learning how to play against it, too, because Creative Technique is super weird. It basically, the way I kind of think about it is it has Storm 1 always. Like, it always copies itself if they want, but then it gives you a copy. Just a weird card, but it's honestly pretty cool. But because you need like double counterspell to beat one Creative Technique, it's not really that terrible because they play it like on turn 3 on average. So you have to have like double force or Daze Force to beat one Creative Technique. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
And then they have like post board. They
pretty
like
hard to have.
Yeah, it
like
is.
2 counters, yeah.
Exactly. It's not easy. And in the blind, you don't like mulligan to that either very often, you know. You typically only look for like 1 force or a Daze or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they have some tricky stuff going on post board too. They Tybalt's Trickery you after sideboard. They like Throes of
What is that?
Chaos. So basically, it's just another way for them to It's another way for them to hit creative technique. I think we never let one resolve, so I didn't actually see what it did. And I always do. Tybalt's Trickery is to me, it's one of the most freaking confusing cards, man.
Yeah, what does it do? It's like you counter your own spell?
So you, let me pull it up. I can't explain what this card
Is
does.
it like a chaos warp, like an Indomitable Creativity, but for spells?
Kind of. So let me read this, and we'll try and figure out what they do with it. So yeah, it's counter target spell, just period. Counter target spell. Choose 1, 2, or 3 at random. Its controller mills that many cards, then exiles cards from the top of their deck until they exile a non-land card with a different name than that spell. They may cast that card without paying its mana cost. So what they do with this, I assume, is they counter they cascade into it. So they have Shardless Agents to cascade into Tybalt's Trickery post board and Throes of Chaos.
Yeah, and then you counter your own Shardless Agent.
Counter your own Cascade spell or Throes of Chaos, yeah, and then you flip into a Cascader or Creative Technique, and then you just start the chain.
Yeah.
So it's another way to start the Creative Technique chain.
Wait, why aren't they just playing it in the main then?
I don't
Sounds
know.
kind of good.
I guess it'd be bad to cascade into it, is probably why, with a big Cascader. If you cascade into this off a big Cascader, would that be detrimental? I don't know.
What are they hoping to cascade into?
More Cascaders in Creative Technique?
Yeah. But Trickery kind of does that too, right?
It kind of does, yeah. I don't know why they're not playing it main deck. Maybe they should be. I have no idea. I am not going to pretend like I understand the Creative Technique. Oh, it causes you to brick off more often in game 1 is what Static Grip is saying here. Lower power level in slower okay, fair.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Can you show me your Pauper or Pioneer deck?
My Pioneer deck that I've been playing?
Make fun of you?
Yeah, yeah, dude. I should have 4-0'd yesterday. I threw my win. It was really frustrating. I totally had the win and just made a horrible attack that allowed me to lose to a top deck claim, and then I got top deck claimed and died when I just never should have. It was disgusting. Yeah. But I had a really sweet win versus Wafo before that, so.
What's Wafo playing? Blue white or blue black?
He's on blue black.
Yeah, he's more of a blue black guy.
Yeah, he loves blue black. Here's what we're doing though in Pioneer. I'm 9-2 with this the past 2 weeks in prelims and a challenge, and I should be one better, so it should be 10-1. But
I just don't understand why you have 4 bank busters.
It's because I think it's
like
good.
It's bad in multiples, and you don't have as many 3-power creatures as most lists do. So you're worse crewing it.
Well, I don't care. I don't typically care about crewing it, right? I want my games to go longer with Rakdos. That's always how I played Rakdos.
Pretty big part of the card is crewing it.
Yeah, I mean it matters, but you just start crewing it after you draw 3 and make a 1/1, you know?
Yeah, I mean that's good.
I just think the best thing this deck does is just play Bankbuster on turn 2 and 75% of its matchups. It's not great into white, it's not great into green, and every other matchup I want to play Bankbuster on turn 2.
No, it's kind of okay against spirits, I guess, but it's not.
I like it into spirits, especially. I mean, I would rather put a threat into play on turn 2 most of the time, but if I have a Bankbuster, I'm not sad. I'm not sad to sit there, hold up, kill spell, and
not
draw.
Terrible,
you know.
And it's I mean, it used to be good against Lotus, but with your version, you're not as good at crewing it, so maybe it's just not that good into Lotus. Good into control, obviously, but I don't know. And then the thing is, having 2 of them is just usually bad.
Yeah, 2 of them
if
can
you
be
have
awkward.
2 against Sack, it's just bad for you, I think.
I don't know. I've been happy with them.
Yeah.
I've been liking how they're playing. I feel like the deck when it plays a Bankbuster on turn 2 is just so much better than when it doesn't. That was my takeaway before Dallas too with this deck, was just you always just want to play a Bankbuster on turn 2 and like so many matchups. So that's why I did it, and then that's why I'm also playing a Karn. Obviously, is I just want.
Why are you playing Duress?
I'm just still I like the 5th Hand 8 spell. Shota was doing this at the PT, and I've pretty much never stopped.
Wasn't the metagame different though?
A little bit,
It's
but
like
not
more Lotus creativity, like
I don't know, but I thought
fewer aggro decks.
Mono White was pretty popular in that format.
Well, it
Girl
was
Vehicles
popular,
more
but it really shouldn't have been popular, right?
Yeah, I guess it didn't have a great event. And I've been beating Mono White anyway, so I don't know if I'm running well, or obviously I'm giving up some percentage against Mono White with the way this is built, but I think the matchup is pretty good anyway.
Yeah, it seems to have improved since the very first RC.
Mm-hmm.
Back at the very first RC, it was like maybe you're a bit ahead, but now it's like you're probably just ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, the Duress, I mean, I like it into all the blue-white piles. I like it into Lotus, into creativity, it's fine into mid-range mirrors. It's not really good or bad. It's whatever. It's good into sack. I bring in 2 more against sack. I think it's good into
Really?
green. Yeah, I like 7-hand hate spells versus sack. Dude, so my game plan against sack is like way different than most other mid-range players, I think, because my game plan against them is just like kill them on like turn 12. Like I'm trying to.
Yeah, you have better late game.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Sort of.
grind. Like that's always been my plan from really both sides of that matchup. But most people, like I cut my harvesters, I cut my shadows. I just like have a million kill spells, hand hate spells. I bring in the K commands, the Hidatsugus, and 2 more duress. And I board out those
So
7 creatures.
You literally have 6 creatures.
Yep.
And then like, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fable kind of counts, but I typically try to hold Fable for a little bit in that matchup if I can to try and make Claim dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty bad to claim Fable.
Yeah. Yeah, so, but anyway, so yeah, I kind of just try and grind them down, and you know, yesterday I beat it in the first round. I beat Raksack pretty handily in the first round, and I should have 2-0'd it if I just wouldn't have punted in the fourth.
Yeah.
So that was totally on me. And then I was rushing in game 3 because games 1 and 2 took a long time, because obviously with the way I'm playing the matchup, like they go very, very long. And I made a pretty aggressive attack that maybe I shouldn't have made. I don't know if I would have won or lost, but I basically opted to trade a Shieldred for a Kroxa, like put them under a lot of pressure. And then they were able to like just barely get out of it. But had I had more time and stuff, I maybe just would have not made that attack and just tried to ride the Shieldred. But yeah, basically, I shouldn't have even been in that spot, because game two was like this really weird situation where I had looted off Fable twice and drawn 3 off a Bankbuster twice and couldn't find a removal spell for a Mayhem Devil. Literally 0 removal for a frickin' Mayhem Devil in like the top 30 cards of my deck.
Yeah.
But I was still in a really good spot. But I like made this really aggressive all-out attack, not realizing that my opponent didn't actually have to lose a Mayhem Devil. They could go to 1 by not losing them, by just eating my 2/2s that came in. And then because they kept the Mayhem Devil, and because I tapped everything other than my Reflection that had just flipped, they peeled claimed my Reflection, made a Mayhem Devil, attacked me for 9, and then the sack was like exactly lethal. And I just like did not have to send those 2/2s that came in at all. And if I just don't send those, I never lose. All I had to do was just not send the 2/2s, basically. And like, I could have not activated Bank. There were just so many things I could have done to not die. It's kind of insane. But
yeah, sack's like kind of really hard to play against.
It is, yeah. You just have to play tight and know what you're doing. I mean, it was one of the worst plays I've made in a long time. I was not happy with myself. It was a super unlosable game if I just played even halfway good.
So, just to give you an update, my rental service is working, but very slowly.
Okay.
So,
Sounds
I don't
good.
know if you want to just keep waiting, or if you want to play
Yeah,
something else.
we can fire up a Convoke match again on Arena.
You could also do a draft on Arena if you want.
We could.
I would watch a
Yeah,
draft.
what do people want to do? You guys want to watch me play another match of Convoke, chat, or would you like to watch a Lord of the Rings draft? Max will definitely know what he's doing with Lord of the Rings draft. I haven't drafted the set a single time. I won't even know what most of the cards do.
I 3-0'd my draft on day 2.
That's sick, dude. Lord of the Rings? All right, we'll do a Lord of the Rings draft. Sounds good to me. What is it? This one right here, Lord of the Rings Limited. Premier draft. That's what we want to do, right? Or is it traditional?
Traditional is best of 3. Premier is best of 1.
Okay.
I think traditional is what you want because Premier you're going to play against people in the Bronze League, so it's going to be kind of boring.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so let's do this. DBZ should play some Titan. I don't have Titan right now. I have like fully rented. Like I can't rent another deck unless I return a deck right now. So we're definitely not doing that. How did you end up doing at the PT Max? Pretty good if you killed your day 2 draft pod, right?
I finished 8-8.
Oh my god, that's one outside of queuing again, right?
No, they changed it. It's 10-6 now to requeue.
Oh, it's 10-6 to requeue. That's not easy at all. That's very hard.
No,
actually.
That's very hard.
Good God, man.
Yeah.
The PT train, man, it's so tough.
Yeah, basically, like you have to 10-6 your first one, and then your second one, if you go 9-7, you requalify because of AMP, and then in the third one, if you go like, I don't know, it's really easy to requalify the third one.
Okay.
If you go 10-6 into 9-7.
Okay.
That's kind of the hard part. And then also like your third one, you're also in good position for Worlds.
Okay.
Because basically like the Worlds players are people who top 8 the PT, people who get like MOX and RC qualifications, and then it's like the number of people who played day 2 at all 3 PTs but also don't make top 8 is very small. So if you're in that category where you play day 2 on all 3 PTs, you probably make Worlds.
I see. Okay. What did you end up playing in Modern? Did you play Scam or?
No, I played Leyline Rhinos.
Oh, sure.
With,
okay. That deck looked pretty good. How did you like it?
It was very good. I mean, we basically couldn't beat it in testing with any reasonable decks. We weren't even losing to Living End because of our sideboard plan.
Because of the Draeniths and stuff, right?
Yeah. The famous Draenith Mad. Yeah, very cool. And then Living ended up only being 4%. Yeah, I mean, it's a very good deck. I think Teamer might have been better. I played 2 Force of Vigors in my sideboard, which were quite poor.
Yep. Although now that card's probably getting quite a bit better as Hammer's moving up in popularity. So that's kind of the irony of that is just like a week off.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, there was no reason to think Hammer would be played at the PT, and it wasn't. And now there's reason to believe that it will be, and it probably will be.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so I wish I would have had more like tech for the mirror, like another Murktide. Because Murktide is very good against Teamer Rhinos.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
God, imagine Max fetching and shuffling every game. Yep.
It was a real chore.
It was a real chore. Oh, that's great. For those that don't know, Max is typically an online player, and he only very, very recently started playing in paper at all. And so his shuffling mechanics leave a little bit to be desired sometimes. Let alone cascading. Jesus. To be fair, I mean, I know people gave me a lot of grief about how I cascaded at NRG. I just want to point out that Kai cascaded almost exactly the same, if not slower than I did at the PT. Every time. Super slow. To be fair, getting a GRV at a PT is like a lot more detrimental than at an NRG, but still, it's just such an easy thing to avoid, and it's just more clear to everybody. You can see the cards. I don't know. I think cascading slowly is really reasonable.
Do you put them all in one pile, or do you spread them out?
I like go like in rows of 10-ish, like if it gets too bad, you know.
That's what I was doing too.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to like do the cascade, and then my opponent's like, okay, can I see the cards? And they like pick them up and shuffle through for like 2 minutes. Like I just want my opponent to just have already looked at them.
That's fair. On a heater, a Pauper RCQ season would be really interesting. I don't know much about Pauper, but I would probably have fun. All right, is this a good rare?
Hang on.
Seems kind of mid to me, but
All right, I think this is no, that card sucks. I think this is pretty easy March from the Black Gate.
March of the Black Gate. When it enters the battlefield, and whenever an arm... Oh my god. That's absurd.
Yeah.
So you just get to keep amassing onto the same orc that you made?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's one of the better black uncommons. It's probably on par with like the top 3 black commons.
Okay, well, let's take that. Sounds good to me.
And also, I mean, it's just a black card. Like first picking a black card is pretty broken.
What does this thing do? Sacrifice a token. Interesting. Okay.
I'd take troll here over horses, but I kind of like forcing black more than most people.
I see. Okay, cool. I'm in.
I think most people would probably tell you that horses is better
Horses
to take.
of the Baruvian. Return up to 2 target creatures to their owner's hands. Scry 1. The ring tempts you. Yeah, I'd rather take this. I'm fine with staying one color, and we already have a great black card. I love playing black mid-rangey decks anyway, so you're not gonna struggle to. What does this do? Oath of the Grey Host.
Okay, the best blue common Birthday Escape is in the pack. There's also another good black common in Easterling Vanguard.
Dies.
So the difference between those two.
Okay. I don't know. What do you think is what would you do at the PT? What would you have done? Would you have taken the? I mean, we did just pass a really good blue uncommon. Does that?
Yeah. So in this pack, there's a rare and an uncommon missing. So I'm thinking the Birthday Escape isn't that huge of a signal. And I would probably just take the black card.
Okay. Cool. Staying on the same one color makes sense to me. All right.
Yeah.
What does this black card do? This seems fine, but not great.
Yeah, the patrol is kind of whatever. Oliphant is very good, so is Deceive the Messenger.
Okay. Yeah, Oliphant sounds good to me.
I think, wait, hang on. In this situation, it seems like blue is a little bit more open than red.
Sure. So you think we take Deceive? Even though we've been passing a lot of blue?
Yeah, I'm not sure on the Deceive versus Oliphant. I think probably Oliphant is better.
Okay.
And I think
take the Oliphant just because, like, we'll probably see a lot of red coming in the other direction. So in pack 2, we can get a lot of good red is my assumption. I could be wrong.
Yeah, maybe. All right, there's a good blue card and a black card that's playable.
Okay.
I think
say screw the green.
No, yeah, none of these green cards are playable.
Okay.
I mean, basically, no green cards are playable in the format.
Oh, really? Was green really bad?
Yeah. I mean, Bag and Porter is actually playable. I think you should probably just take the blue card. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I already.
Yeah. Now here you get
good.
Glorious Gale, which is really like second or third best blue common.
Really? Okay. Counter. Oh, that's absurd. Yeah. All right. Should we just take a good blue card now and just see if this keeps happening?
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah.
BFZ levels of bad is how bad green is? Wow. All right. That's pretty crazy. To everybody that just joined, we're doing a Lord of the Rings draft here with my buddy Max, who actually 3-0'd his day 2 draft of the PT, and then we're going to do Burn Pauper Burn versus Blue-Black Midrange Standard. So far, Blue-Black Midrange has been owning everything we've thrown at it. We've thrown Boggles at it. It 3-0'd that, losing a game. And then it 4-0'd the Gates, the Blue-White Gate deck, Caw Gates.
Yeah, Caw Gates.
But one of the Offbeat Hero was saying that they thought that Burn might have what it takes. So we're gonna try Burn here in a little bit. Max's rental was taking a bit, so that's why we fired up a draft. Do I just take this bird? Is this good?
No, the Soothing of Smeagol is better.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The bird's pretty bad.
Is the ring tempts you just really good?
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay.
I mean, you have 0 ring tempt cards, so it's less good, but it's still pretty good. None of
What-
these cards are playable.
Okay. Do I just take the blue card because
I guess you should take the 4/4 red card because
we could move into
that card is
red? Yeah.
playable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Is any of this good? What does this thing do? Enters scry 2, 3/4 flyer. The black breath.
The red card is good.
Red card's good. Oh yeah, this card's insane. I remember having this at pre-release. This card was freaking sweet. This thing's like pretty good, right? It's fine.
Yeah,
Spearmaster.
the red card is definitely more playable than the blue card.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Red is definitely falling into our lap here at the end. What do I take? A 2-drop? If we assume we're not playing blue,
I think Battlescar Goblin is better based
Yeah.
on your start because you
Yeah.
already have one of the crushers, and
okay, cool.
the 2-drops in the set are pretty bad. So even though Battlescar Goblin doesn't look particularly good, I think it's just
It
fine.
gets you on the board.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll take this blue card, I guess.
Yeah, none of these cards do anything.
I guess we'll take the Scarecrow, even though probably not playing it. What's this thing do? It's combat trick. All right, you. What do you think here?
Book of Mazarbul is very, very good. I think it's better than Dunland Creebane, although that's kind of close. So I would take Book of Mazarbul.
Okay. Amass Orcs 1, Amass Orcs 2. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, basically, if you have like 2-drop book, and then your follow-up is halfway decent, like your opponent's just under a huge amount of pressure.
Okay. Is this vehicle any good?
No, the vehicle's unplayable.
Okay.
Well, I guess you could play it, but it's worse than the common 4-drops.
Okay.
But there's also no playable cards in your colors.
As long as it's your turn and you control. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna take this. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, Lorien Revealed is very good blue card.
That's fair, I guess.
So that's the consideration. But it does seem like blue wasn't super open, and your red is already pretty deep, so you're probably going to be black-red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take the vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got this Golem's Bite. Is this thing good?
Yeah, Golem's Bite is fantastic. It's better than Troll.
And better than whatever this thing is.
Yeah, Snarling Warg is an upgrade over Grand, but it's pretty marginal.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy Golem's Bite.
All right, now what do we do?
Sam's Desperate Rescue is very good. You
Oh,
also
wow.
already have 2 Land Cyclers, which is kind of the combo with it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay,
You
cool.
have basically 0 tempt cards, but
Ooh, another oily font. We've got whatever this is. Oh, this seems insane. Is that good? The
which
Creebane?
card?
Duncan
Yeah, Creebane is, it's the second best common in the set.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It reminds me of the blue, like all those like 3-mana flyers that enter and do something have just been so good
Yeah.
at mid for so long.
Yeah.
There was that one that made the decay zombie. There's the one that makes the wizard or whatever in the last set, preening champion.
Yeah.
Is this Lancer any good?
Yeah, it's fine.
Better than display of. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Display of Power does nothing.
All right, cool.
Yeah. It's your second tempt card. You're really looking for more than 5 tempt cards, ideally. And right now you have 2.
Do we want the
Rally at the
Warlock?
Hornburg is the best red common, or the second best red common.
Really? Okay, cool. Let's take
It's also
that.
a really good combo with Book of Mazarbul.
Okay. The Black Breath any good? I mean, it is a best of 3, so it could be a good sideboard
Yeah.
card, maybe?
Good sideboard card. You can play it in the main deck, although probably not in Arena.
Okay.
does say the ring tempts you, which is pretty powerful.
Okay. None of this matters, yeah. I can just kind of take a rare. I'm just going to rare draft here.
Yeah, none of this matters.
Is Gimli's Fury a card you'd like play in your main deck, like a one of combat trick? Or...
I mean, you prefer not to play it.
Okay.
The black combat trick is much better.
Okay.
And you also don't really need combat tricks.
I'm just gonna again rare draft here. Take a Forge
Yeah.
New. Why not? This thing do anything? Yeah, kind of a interesting card.
Yeah, it hasn't. I haven't really ever seen it in play.
Okay. Theoretically, could be an okay sideboard card, I guess.
Yeah, I've never cited it in, but
Okay.
it could be. And Drop Basin is also unplayable. Doesn't matter.
Is this?
Ugluk Wield.
Yeah, is this
Ugluk's
guy
better
good?
than Grant.
Okay, I'll just put it in here for now.
Okay, I mean,
What do we want to
they're
do?
pretty
with this?
easy pack.
this
You just
bitter-
take the uncommon.
Yeah, Bitter Downfall. Yeah.
Yeah, Faramir, the rare, is really broken, but
Okay.
you obviously can't play it.
Okay. Nice.
But Bitter Downfall is great. It's like on par with the common removal spells.
All right, we've got Claim the Precious.
It's easy claim.
Okay, this seems
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah, it's the best common.
Like in the whole set.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I guess Murder plus Temptation is.
Yeah, it's a pretty good combo. I mean, you have 3 tempt cards now. It's still not really enough for the tempt to be good, but
Oh, this card's really
Murders.
good, right? Smite the Deathless.
yeah, that card's good.
Is this Bats card any good?
No, Bats is bad. Club is very good, though.
Club's good.
Yeah. It's not as good in your deck because you have a lot of other removal and you're not as aggressive as some versions, but it's still going to be a good
Okay.
card for you.
Good enough. Is Haunt
Yeah.
any good?
Yeah, I like Haunt.
All right. I remember this card was pretty good for me at
Oh,
pre-place.
there's also all 3 of the black cards are very good, actually.
Oh, really?
Well, all 3 of them are pretty good anyway.
Oh, this is
I
the
don't think
combat
you
trick
need-
you were talking about.
Yeah. So you have 3 tempt cards, right? 1, 2,
I think so. 8 seconds.
3. Yeah. So I think I would take this Sam's Desperate Rescue.
Oh, okay. I heard, so then I took Shell at the ambush.
Oh, sorry.
We were out of time.
My
All
bad,
right.
yeah.
Oh, is Oath
A little
any
slow.
good?
Yeah, that's fine. It's probably better than Grand. It's probably better than Ugluk
Okay.
in this deck.
What is this thing?
Maybe
Gore Bag.
Gorbag's fine.
Okay.
You can play it, but it's worse than the common.
Okay.
You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I should probably play Gorbag
Okay.
because you're short on 2s and you have a book. There's another club, which is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
More clubs. Do we take a Cast into the Fire just to have this for post-board games, maybe?
Yeah, it's a good sideboard card.
I would imagine. Yeah,
I
that's
don't
pretty cool.
think you're playing 3 clubs in this deck.
No, I can't
Like
imagine.
you have some decent stuff to sack, but you just have better
Is
removal
this
and
card good enough to play multiple, or is this just a one-of type card? Glook.
I don't know. I think it's better than Grand.
Okay. Well, we took it. We're out of time.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take another one of these. This axe. Take this axe. All right. What do you think you would cut? How many lands do you play with the land cyclers? Do you play 16 with land cyclers? 15 with land
I would play
cyclers?
15 lands in this deck.
Okay.
I would cut the Gimli's Fury, the Grand, one of the Ugluks. That's 1, 2, 3.
That'd be 16 lands.
Oh, okay. So we have to play one of those cards.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, if we're playing 15 lands, yeah.
Yeah. Think Crusher's better than second Ugluk.
Crusher.
That's the Olokai Crusher. It's already in your deck.
Oh, okay.
I think all your 1 mana cards are fine. Shellob's Ambush is whatever, but you do have 2 clubs, and it's
Sure.
a good way to get an artifact for a club.
Yep.
You only have 5 2-drops, so I think you're gonna have to play all of them. Gorbag is the worst, but
Okay.
still fine.
Sure.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, second Ugluk's not great. Both the 5s are good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the card you want to cut most is probably the second Ugluk,
Yeah.
but we're not really looking to cut cards. I mean, is it better than Gimli's Fury? Probably not, or probably yes.
Okay.
I mean,
So we'll keep
it's
this.
better
Were
than
you
it.
able to rent? Has Burn come through?
Yes.
All right. Great.
I will challenge you.
Sounds good. So that was our draft, everybody. I'm going to exit this. And we're going to play. So let's do this. Play some more Pauper versus Standard. Cool. So I know you're playing Burn. Yeah, I would keep this. It's fine. Come on, Burn. I believe in you, Offbeat Hero says. We'll find out soon, man. We will find out soon. Curse. Curse is a pretty good one.
Yeah, it's good on turn 2 usually.
Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's really slow if you don't play it on turn 2, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's like bad against like Hydroblast and Counterspell and
Yeah.
on cards.
I should have leveled this up, but that's okay. Okay. Yeah, Burn is kind of just doing the thing right now.
Yeah.
Don't feel super great, honestly, about where this is at, but Max has a lot of cards over there. And I am not at that high of a life total. Yep. Yep. To 5. I do not feel like I'm going to live. We're going to do this and pray.
Yeah, you lose.
Yep. All right, we'll see if Burn. So Burn already got a game, so that's pretty exciting for Burn.
Yeah.
Certainly better than the other decks looked. Offbeat Hero, yeah, celebrate. Oh, let's do that. What do I not want here? Slow, derpy, like Gix, probably bad. Probably bad. It's the games where I don't have Shieldred. This will be terrible. Evolve Sleeper is like a huge mana investment, so I don't know if I love Evolve Sleeper. Yeah, I don't think Evolve Sleeper seems good at all. I'm going to cut those. So the deck only plays 4 creatures. Is it just Swift Spear?
No, I also have Thermo Alchemist.
Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, removal is not bad then. All right.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let's try this. I think is what I'm going to do. We have Trespasser and Shieldred. Yeah, that's fair. We got kind of clowned that game. I'm gonna mull this. Yeah, this is not very good either. It's like fine. It's not particularly good though. I don't think I can keep this. I'm going to 5. All right. I don't want to go lower, so. All right, we might see a Pauper deck get a win.
A match win.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely might. Not countering that. Okay. Okay. Go. Okay. Yep. I will not pay. All right. Well, I'm going to do this. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Well, that was very bad, but could have been worse, I guess.
Could have had a Fire Blast.
Could have had double. Could have had double Searing Blaze.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I don't really. I'm just gonna cast this, I guess. Keldon Marauders. Okay. Go, I guess. Yep. Take another one. Curse, yeah. Do this, I guess. That's not very good, but that's all we got over here. Alright, well. It's pretty embarrassing, but I don't think we have another line. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, I think I would have lost to the other decks today, too, drawn like this. I don't disagree. I've drawn 2 spells this game on a mold of 5. So, but yes, burn is gonna get us here. I think. I mean, I do get to do this. I guess I'll do that. Eat this Keldon. Oh, I'm dead on board. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Not gonna waste our time. All right, blue black has been dethroned. Let's go ahead and play another one. Let's do best 2 out of 3 of this matchup. Maybe we can honestly, if they all go that fast, we can play more than 3.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll be ahead.
Yeah, maybe. Burn might just be the key. Just ignore combo. Just throw red spells at people's face. That's the tried and true way to win. All right, this seems fine, I think. Okay. I've been lava spiked. I'm just going to cast this and attack. Okay. A lot of ways we can play this. I think the right way is just do this here. But I don't know. This is what I'm going to go with. This could be wrong, but I think this is where I want to be. Establishing this seems quite good. Yep. Yep. Okay. Go to 9. Okay, that's not terrible. I think I just want to... I'm not sure. Really not sure here how I want to play. I think I want to get this down, but maybe not. Huh. Maybe I just hold... Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just going to do this, actually. Let's... Go ahead. Yep. Okay. I guess I should have... I'm an idiot, but that's fine. Hopefully that won't matter, but that definitely could cost me. Should have definitely done this in response to the caves. Okay. I think I want to do this. Well, let's attack. 3 plus play this. Close one here.
Four, five, six.
Rift Bolt. Interesting. I believe I'm supposed to let that happen, but man, that's close. Because I don't just want to be dead to Fire Blast. Okay, I'll go to 3. Go to 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm actually going to plus here first in this instance. Going to do this. Going to do this. Going to pitch this. There's another Rift Bolt. Sure. As weird as this is, I think I don't send Sleeper because I don't want Swift Spear to be good. I think I just do this exactly. No creatures to eat, unfortunately. So let's eat a spell. Alright. Here we go. Moment of truth. So I have to do this. I have to do that. Sacking this. Whew. What was the last card?
Thermo Alchemist.
Okay. Oh, baby. What a battle that was. By the
I think if I had Kessig Flame Breather instead of Thermo Alchemists, that would have done it.
Okay. Bring those in. Still think Evolve Sleeper is pretty freaking bad. I don't know, Fairy Master. They're just like, for once, a lot of my cards, like, this is not obvious how to board because a lot of my cards are kind of medium. Which did not feel
Yeah.
that way in the other matchups at all. It felt very obvious.
Mastermind seems kind of bad.
Yeah, Fairy Mastermind.
Yeah. And Kaito seems pretty bad, but
Yeah, it's just I feel like Shieldred's just the only card in this matchup that matters. So like I need to, I need to just find Shieldred as quick as possible, or
it also
Gix's
triggers Shieldred.
Yeah, that's why I think I probably want them. I think it's probably just Evolve Sleeper, just
Yeah.
so much mana. Like I'm not even sold it's good anyway. Something maybe like this. Like Mastermind might just be better than Sleeper in the fact that I can hold up, make disappear, or kill spell, and flash in a threat.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, I think I have to mull this. Okay, this is a keepable hand. I'm going to get rid of this, I think, here. Kind of close, but I think that's where I want to go with it. Okay. I'll go to 17. Yeah, I'm actually happy, Offbeat, that you suggested this. This matchup has felt close.
Yeah, it's way
Like,
closer.
this is much closer than the other two we played. Okay. Glad to help. Yeah. Fair. Kind of nice. Keldon Marauders dodges cut down. That's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Pretty nasty. Just a casual 2-mana deal 5 this game. Pretty good. Dang it. Shucks. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to do this. Minus. Probably. Probably makes sense. So this will vanish and deal 1 damage to me. Put me to 11. Gives me a blocker. Yeah, it's definitely where I want to go. Okay. Go. 1 to me. How nasty would Needle Drop be right now? Yeah, dang it. Oh, okay. Oh, does Needle Drop not hit creatures? Oh, only a target that was dealt damage. Okay.
Yeah, it's not
it
one
was
mana.
Yeah, I thought it was 1 mana, deal 1 if damage had already been dealt this turn.
Yeah, no, that would be a little better, I think.
I agree. That'd be absurd. Let's do this. Alrighty. Let's do this.
That's pretty brutal.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think I may have survived the onslaught this game, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We will see. Probably just get rid of this at this point. I don't think this is necessary. I don't know, maybe it's actually this. This might be better. I don't think this is even that good. It's like fine. I think I want to get rid of that, but pretty close. It is awkward though. I do just like have to block your Swift Spear if you aim the Rift Bolt at me. I don't really have a choice, I don't think, because otherwise I could just lose to Fire Blast you. It's still kind of an interesting spot. Okay, aim it at the Shieldred. That makes sense, yeah. Okay. Nope. Okay. Alright, well. Close matches thus far.
Yeah, close.
Oh, yeah. The turn 1 Swift Spear. We haven't seen much of that yet. I'm actually happy you had it this time around, I think, but maybe. I'm just going to kill this thing now. Damn it. Dang it. I like thought about not killing the Swiss Sphere too. I really did.
I mean, they do kind of the same thing.
They do. Yeah, I guess that's true. This one doesn't need to attack though.
Yeah, it's better against blockers.
Yeah. Huh. It's very interesting. Alright, well, let's do this. Let's do this. Go. God, that's so gross. Combo deck. Thermo Alchemist combo over here. God, man. Okay, well. I already feel pretty dead, not gonna lie, in this game. But
Yeah, you seem pretty dead to me as well.
you seem pretty dead to me as well. This is kind of an unreal start here.
Yeah, imagine this start against like an actual Pauper deck, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
Is Burn good in Pauper?
yeah, this version of Burn isn't good though.
Really?
But yeah, Burn's very heavily played.
Why do you not think this version is? Why is it not good? I guess.
Because there's plenty of life gain and counter spells. Like the average
Okay.
Pauper deck is maybe even better against my version than
I see,
your
because
deck
people
is.
play like Dispel and stuff like people have really cheap efficient
Yeah.
counters in Pauper, whereas like I'm just playing Make Disappear. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that also people are worse at playing to the board, so Kuldotha Rebirth is just really good in Pauper, whereas against your deck it's probably not that good.
I see. That's the one that like
No,
makes
it's
3/1/1s or something, right?
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Two Rift Bolts. Yeah. Okay. Ping me to 10. Ping me. 3 me. Ping me. 3 me. I'm very dead. Let's just move on. Okay, that was a real beating, is what that was.
Yeah.
That one was not even remotely close.
Thermal Alchemist is pretty good when it lives,
Yep, sure is.
especially with 2 needle drops.
Yeah, the two
like
that was just such an unreal
1
good
mana, take 2, draw a card.
So messed up. So messed up, dude. Alright, let's try this. I would like to be on the play. Sand is an interesting one. Sand is a very interesting one. I think I'm supposed to keep, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep it, but it's a strange one.
The other thing about Burn and Pauper is that over half the decks have like 4 Hydroblast in their sideboard.
Oh, sure, okay. Oh, what is the best card here? What if I just take your... Lightning Bolt? I think I'm going to take Lightning Bolt. It's kind of close, though. Yoga, you say it's Death Bolt? Okay, that's what I'm going to take. Was an interesting hand, though. Some argument for some other things, I think, but... So, I know. He has these in hand. I could play this. Problem with playing this, though, is like, if he draws land, he goes land, blaze, needle drop you, and that seems kind of garbage, but maybe I'm okay with that. Oh, it seems like a pretty horrible exchange for me, honestly. I don't even know that I want to do it. The problem is, though... Yeah, no, I think I'm just going to sit here. I don't like these... Like, the needle drops are kind of awkward if... Sure. Okay. Now I just do this. This is, like, pretty easy here, I think. Like, he can spend all his resources to kill Shieldred, but then I don't take a ton of damage, so it seems fine. Yeah. And then the needle drop draws are bad too. We'll see if he even needle drops. He might just blaze now. Interesting.
Yeah, I think I should have gone for the double drop instead of play
Yeah,
land.
I agree with that, I think. But now that you've
Maybe
played
I should
land... Yeah, I don't
still
know.
go
Yeah, maybe you
for it.
still do this. Yeah. That might be right. Definitely might be right. Okay, drop. So we know there's... Okay, that was an interesting one. Okay. How do we want to play from here? I know there's a skewer and a blaze. I could just play this, gain my life. I think I like this here. It's been another really good game. This has been good gameplay. I think that this matchup has been really interesting.
Yeah.
Blaze, trigger. Okay. Okay. There's still a skewer over there and one unknown. I think I'm just going to do this uptick. Yeah, let's do this. And then pitch this. cast. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, and now we get to slam this, and the door should be closed. Hopefully. All right. Okay. Don't think I'm going to change anything. No, it's really not offbeat. In fact, in some ways, it's better. It gets to play Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning is a card that Modern Burn would absolutely love to have. All right, I'm going to keep this, I think. Okay. That's okay. Okay, not terrible. Do this. Drop Chain Lightning Skewer. Is it crazy for me to just want to take the frickin' Needle Drop?
No, I also think Needle Drop's very good. I mean, if you have removal for Swift Spirit, it gets worse, and like I can't cast the spells without the Chain Lightning in a good way.
Oh, so you
Like,
think I should take Chain Lightning? That makes sense.
I don't know. I mean,
wait,
most of my I have a lot of good draws if you take Chain Lightning.
Yeah, this is interesting. I think Rogues Gamer today. No, kind of. We're playing the standard blue-black mid-range deck. I think I'm going to take the Chain Lightning because if you have to post-combat Needle Drop Skewer, it's a lot less damage.
Yeah, it's a lot worse. Yeah.
And the contents of my hand, I think, make me want to do that too. Okay, nice. I think we dodged it. Cool. Dropping the needle. Needle has been dropped. That makes sense. I was like, did you not play land? But now it all makes sense. I mean, take the lightning bolt. I like taking the lightning bolt here. Probably. I don't know. Blaze is kind of annoying, but if I take the Blaze, then you just go land, bolt you, skewer you. It's 9 damage. It's a lot of damage. I'd prefer to not take all that. I think if you are slow, that is probably not good for you. Longer the game goes with given my hand. All right, let's try this then, I think. Okay. Can't gain life effects. Yeah, that's fair. Skull Crack and Sulfuric Vortex definitely missed. Okay, Curse of the Pierced Heart. Awkward position for me. So your hand is Blaze Skewer, yeah?
Yeah.
Blaze Skewer. Interesting. Okay. Excuse me.
be a burn spell to my face. No. Wow. Interesting. No skewer either. Interesting. Huh. Are you just playing that hard around Shieldred? Just holding the land, just holding land, try to blaze Skewer Shelly if I play it? Huh. Max has me scratching my head now. I think that is probably what he has, is land drop, and he was trying to save his stuff to beat Shelly. That's my guess. Max being tricky over there. We're going to do this. Tricky, tricky Max. Well, I'm going to do this. Get a little bit of pressure going. Going to do this. I'm going to attack for 1, I guess. Okay. What an interesting game yet again. This has really made for some interesting gameplay. Far more interesting than our other matchups.
Yeah, the other matchups, it's like you play your cards, I play my cards.
Yep.
Both sides played hard.
If I make a 1/1, use Searing Blaze me, probably, maybe. I don't know. Boggles can be pretty one note. Yeah, that makes sense. I am going to do it. What's kind of neat about Burn, too, is it punishes this Painland mana base way more than every other deck did. Because I've had a few games where, like, these pings, they add up more here than they did in the other matchups. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Keldon Marauders. Okay. One. Okay. Huh. So Blaze, Skewer. Blaze, Skewer. That'll deal me 1. Planeswalkers 2. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Alright, let's see. Best play is probably this. This minus I think I like that. Minus yeah. Okay, minus Keldon probably just goes at me. Yeah, makes sense. Combat all. Go. Blaze a Might, huh? So skewer into unknowns. Puts me to 6. Let me think here. If you have... That's fine. Sure. Yep. Riveting. Riveting stuff. That was a great game. That was a really interesting game. Did you sandbag the third land? When you
Yeah.
okay, when you didn't blaze the mastermind? Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought if you have like Shieldred and I kill your thing, and then like we sit there.
Yeah, that was
Maybe.
actually great. That was really well played on your end, and then I think it was also well played for me to read that you probably had the land drop, because I figured that was like the only reason you would not just blaze the Fairy Mastermind there. Like trading the Swift Spear was really not something I first saw you doing. But that was sweet.
And so you just had like draw go until you can play Shieldred here.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I think that's going to be it for me.
Cool, man. Well, thanks for coming on today, dude. It was fun.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. And we'll have to do this again in the future at some point, have you on and do something. I know we've talked about doing it for a while. It's took forever to get it set up with you being testing for the PT and me just being all over the place all the time as I am. But it was good to get you on for sure. It was a lot of fun, dude.
Yeah, it was fun. I think the clear conclusion is that Pauper is not the superior format.
Yeah, I think that is also the clear conclusion. Even Burn, which was close, still did lose 2-1.
Yeah.
In the match that I did lose, I one of the games, mulled to 5 and didn't draw a second spell until turn 6. So
yeah,
turns out Shieldred very good, but when it is your only spell and you're playing it on turn 4, still definitely not good enough.
Yeah. All right. Goodbye.
All right, man. See you later, dude. All right, everybody. Now that Max is gone, we'll get some music started up here, and we're going to play some more Pioneer. And Bubble Tea, I guess, wanted me to @ him on Twitter, so I suppose I'll do that. Why not? It's so funny, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right. Time for some Pioneer. We're 1-0 in this league. We've had some nice 3-1 prelims with this Rakdos deck. Let's see if we can get a 4-1 or better in this league. And then tomorrow will be Modern, just all day Modern tomorrow. I think there's a prelim in the evening, afternoon. Pretty sure that we can play. It's like a 3 o'clock one, maybe a 2 o'clock one again. I always forget. What was the record? Are you talking about Pauper versus Standard? It was Pauper, or Pauper got dominated. The blue-black mid-range deck in Standard was crushing things. It beat Boggles 3-0 in matches, dropped 1 game. It beat Burn 2-1 in matches. That was actually very close. Burn was super close. Very, very interesting gameplay. And then we played the Caw Gates deck. That was fun, but achieved nothing. Yeah, it didn't really achieve anything. That wasn't the point. Well, I mean, it kind of did, right? I mean, apparently Max's playgroup has arguments about... Alright, this hand's insane. We're going to snap this off. Apparently they debate on what is the... Alright, so there's Gigantha, probably Racksack. Hopefully Racksack, honestly. I want more testing in this matchup, but just want to keep playing it and learning. But I do think this hand's pretty good into them. That's fair, Bubble Tea. Okay, it is Racksack. Bankbuster. Your turn. Yeah, he's very good. Max is super, super good. He 8-8'd his first ever PT. That's already quite good. Most people do not do that well when they play their first PT. It's very abnormal. I'm just going to draw a card here in case we had a Blackleaf Cliffs or Thoughtseize. Okay, a Braid's actually kind of awesome. That can deal with Oven, the one of a Braid. Let's go. Still got Fatal Push up for the Fable that they're very likely going to play here, which I'm happy about, too. I'm just going to kill that right now, use my mana to draw another card with Bankbuster here. Okay, land drop there is very nice. Let's draw a card. Urborg, definitely the better land to play right now. It doesn't really benefit them. I'm not going to play this, I don't think. I guess if they claim it, it's just like a 1-for-1, so it isn't even like that good. But yeah, maybe I do actually want to play it here. They don't have Oven yet. I mean, if they played a Devil, I would want to Abrade it. Or if they played another Fable, I'd maybe want to Stomp Goblin. Having money is nice, too. That's fair. I could also just play another Bankbuster and just start establishing even more card draw. I don't totally hate that. This threatens sacking and killing something if they don't deal with it, so I don't hate playing this and, like, making them deal with it. Hard turn. Very hard turn. Huh. I don't know. I have just infinity options here. I have 4 different plays, basically. And I think all of them are somewhat reasonable. I do like how Bloodtithe Harvester maybe lines up into another Fable. I like that it can sack and kill something. Like, I force them to interact with it. I think because of that, I'm gonna make that play. What sucks is if they have Deadly Dispute, they can, like, claim Deadly Dispute, but it does get rid of their claim and make them use that Deadly Dispute. I don't even know if that's good for me. Maybe that's bad. Maybe I'm just supposed to leave up my mana or play another Bankbuster. That's so tough. So tough. If I'm leaving up mana, I'm, like, locking myself into stomping something or a braiding Mayhem Devil, which I don't love. How bad is Acclaim Deadly Dispute? I mean, they don't really do that much with that. Playing this does get it around Thoughtseize, which kind of matters to me. I think I'm just going to use my mana and do this. I'm really not sure if this is good or not, but I don't want this to be Thoughtseizable. I guess I don't really want any of those three getting Thoughtseized, the Bone Crusher, the Abrade, or the Harvester, but I think I like just finding more cards and burying them further. This is how I like to approach this matchup. Is just bury them in a mound of cards. So someday I'll find Hand Hate too, so we can kind of see what's going on over there. That will be nice. Sure. Tap land, okay. Play another Fable. Maybe a Mayhem Devil. Yep, another Fable. We kind of figured that was coming. I have a pretty great turn here. I get to activate Bankbuster, Stomp Goblin. I mean, we have a good turn, certainly. Okay. So I want to stomp this off. I'm going to do that. Play a land and pass, I guess. Could activate now. It gives them a claim target. But do I even care if they claim this? Probably not. It's probably kind of an atrocious steal, honestly. It's not even good. Does give them a thing to kill with Mayhem Devil, which sucks, but fine with it. Okay, now I don't have to play the Takenuma if I don't want, which I probably don't want to yet. I would rather just shock. Leave the option for this later. Do I think I'm going to activate this Bankbuster this turn? There's definitely a high likelihood I would just draw another card. Yeah, I'm just going to pass. No, this is not Pauper. I moved on to Pioneer again. Max just left. Unbelievable, and we're happy he did. I thought we had a good time. Oh, he's playing the Transmogrify deck. Interesting. Okay. That is not what I thought was going on at all. Alright, let's kill this then. And I guess I'll lose my Bankbuster number 3. Not even close to what I thought was happening here. Okay, interesting. Bring Max back on. Yeah, Max is sweet, dude. Max is really, really cool. Just play Spike formats, yeah, fair. Alright, that's not even a very good go blank, honestly. I'll pitch these two. Okay, sure. Feel fine with all this, I think. Probably, although they can just transmog this off next turn, which scares me. I think I'm actually going to draw a card first here on this Bankbuster. See what's going on. Tap this, I suppose. Shadow. I guess I just play double threat here. Attack with these two. Push. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I could leave up Blood, try and hit Fatal Push or Thoughtseize, but I think I'm just supposed to do this. I'm really not sure. Pretty unfortunate. I might just get transmogged here, but not a ton I can do about it. It's just so random. Like, I could Blood main phase trying to hit a Thoughtseize, or I could Blood on their turn trying to hit Fatal Push. There's 4 of each. I have no idea which one I'm supposed to play to. It's kind of impossible to know. Finding 0 hand 8 spells in the top 16 was pretty unfortunate for us. Hopefully their Atraxa isn't that good. Hopefully they only get like a draw 3 as opposed to a draw 5. We'll figure it out in a minute. It was a draw 3. Okay, that might be beatable. I mean, it's going to be very hard to beat it still, but maybe. Okay, Dreadbore there, sure. I've got to find... Okay, it's not the worst. Let's draw a card. I guess I would rather kill this than play a Shieldred, so I think I'm willing to give up the 2 life. Right on time. Right on time. Alright, what do they have in their hand? Dreadbore, Fatal Push, Mutavault. Okay, so I can just Duress Bone Crusher, I guess. Duress you. Yeah. Warping Whale, Fatal Push. Okay, I'm gonna take their... Actually, Warping Whale being able to counter my 1-up Dreadbore is very awkward. If I find that... Fatal Push deals with Shelly, though... I don't know. That's hard. It really is. I think I'm gonna take the Warping Whale, though. That doubles my chances to deal with this Atraxa. I don't think Shieldred's necessarily winning me the game anyway. Very interesting spot there. But I think this is right. Go ahead. Time to take a beating from Atraxa for a little bit. Sure. So I know they have Fatal Push, 1 unknown. Pick up Jag, sure. Makes sense. Second Harvester is actually very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, I'm just going to play this. And I actually have to Fatal Push a Blood Tithe Harvester. It's kind of wild. Because I can double sack to kill the Atraxa, so they're going to have to deal with this. Just do it like this, this. Go ahead. Go. Actually, you know what? I should have Ah, it's probably a spew. I was going to say I should have attacked with Bone Crusher, but that's actually terrible because then they just Fatal Push. A Blood Tithe doesn't really get me anywhere. Huh. Yeah, we'll see what happens. This is a very interesting spot. I do not think I'm 100% out of this game at all. I think if they attack with the Toxic Token, I will block it, because I think Fatal Pushing Shieldred is a trap here. I think that's actively quite poor. Transmogging into another Atraxa. That's so annoying, dude. What a great draw. Alright. That's pretty lame. That also triggers Revolt. I don't know that I'll be able to beat the second one. The first one was... yeah, it's a draw 4. Utivault, Fable, Thoughtseize, Spite. So now they go Spite, a Blood Tithe, and push. The Shelly, more than likely. Maybe not. Okay, that's not what they're doing. I think they do need to kill the Shieldred. Yeah. Problem is, Blood Tithe can't activate at instant speed, so they can just respond to me doing something. Okay, I'm going to draw a card. I believe we've lost as well. Yeah. I mean, I have 2 Bloods to pop still. I think I just have to hope to find the removal spells, specifically go for the throat so they can't Warping Wail. They didn't take a Warping Wail here, but I know their hand is Volcanic Spite, Gigantha, Fable, Thoughtseize. No reason to sack into this when I know they have Volcanic Spite anyway. I mean, it's got to be go for the Throat of Dreadbore, so I may as well keep my utility land. Okay. Yep. Unfortunate. Duresses, I want all of them. K-Command is probably quite good. I think I want K-Command. Go Blank is interesting. I probably want Go Blank too. I think Shadow is very poor. I'm going to cut all these. Then I'm not sure. At this point, I kind of like all the cards, so it just comes down to what do we... Is it just Blood Tithe? Imagine losing games. Yeah, I hate it, dude. I hate losing games. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Harvester is probably my worst card. I think I'm going to take a similar approach that I do to Raksack. It's obviously a pretty different matchup, so it might not work out for me, but I don't know.
Purina 1.
I feel like I should probably treat them more like their normal blue-red creativity, but it's a little more tricky than that. I don't know. Maybe it's not.
Purina One, a difference from day one.
Huh. Hidetsugu is an interesting card against them too, because all their threats are tokens, but... yeah, I don't know. I could, I guess, like, have less hand hater removal. Maybe Go Blank is kind of nonsense. This card might suck. Go Blank might actually just be bad. They don't really get value out of their graveyard. Yeah, I'm actually going to do this. I think Go Blank is kind of whatever. Karn's a little awkward too, but I think just another thing that can just sit there and accrue a lot of advantage is what I want in this matchup. I have to play a little quicker this time, so... yeah, I'm gonna keep my Duress You Shieldred Karn hand for sure. Transmog, Fable, Dreadbore. I think I'm gonna take a Fable for now. That's so bad for me. That's rough. Yeah, man, I'm just gonna get comboed. This is pretty brutal. Maybe I should have taken Transmog and just tried to fight through their Fables. It's so tough, man. Didn't have a great hand for fighting the Fables was the issue, but... now they Warping Will, make a thing. Okay, them having to sack that off is kind of nice, I guess. Maybe. They have Dreadbore, which is super awkward for me. Yeah, them ripping that hand hate spell was just so brutal. I think I have to go Shieldred into Shieldred. Probably the line. Punishes Fable loot, at least, if they do that, which they probably would do here. I don't know. I mean, their hand is really good, so... but they probably want to hit some lands. Sure. Dreadbore. Okay. Yep. Attack. Sure. Jeez, dude. My draws have left a lot to be desired, too. It's a classic game where my opponent cast hand hate spell and I haven't drawn a single spell. Maybe I drew one Shieldred in there, but it was not a good draw, I'll tell you that much. I could play another Shelly. I don't know if that does anything, though. Karn Plus might be the best upside, because it can hit... it basically gives me 3 looks at a hand hate spell, or not a hand hate, at a removal spell for the Atraxa that's about to hit the table, that I know is going to hit the table. Hey, this has got to be Karn, actually. I'm going to not show them I have a land drop. See what we hit. Maybe we'll hit, like, Duress Fatal Push or something, or Thoughtseize Duress. Put a Fable under it. Okay. Well, I know I have the Takenuma. Probably prefer to keep the Takenuma. I'm gonna play this and pass. Well, it doesn't actually matter. So they're going to do the transmog thing, likely sacking off Reflection to make sure that I can't Fatal Push them in response. Yeah. Okay. I guess I just minus pick up Fable, play Fable, try to find an answer to this. What did they put in their hand on this? Mirix, which they played. Fable, Fatal Push, Thoughtseize. They've already Thoughtseized. So I know they have Fable, Push. Yeah. There's no way I'm not doing this. Go. So they will likely attack my Karn down. Fatal Push there, sure. Probably am going to fire up Mutavault and try to block the Shaman here. Cannot imagine I won't do that. I don't think there's any world where I would not go for that block here. Get that off the table. Guess they're debating if they want to attack the Karn. I think they're definitely supposed to, but maybe not. Okay, they decided no. So they must have removal spell for Mutavault here then. It's pretty obvious. Regardless, I'm still going to fire up and try to block. It's fine. Sure. Okay. Okay. I do still get got by Warping Will here too, which is pretty disgusting if I find a Dreadbore, but hopefully I find the Go for the Throat, I guess. Alright, I'm just gonna pitch this and probably Fatal Push even good. I don't even know that it really is. I mean, it does deal with this, so maybe it's fine. Maybe just get rid of the 2 lands, try to find another kill spell, remove my opponent's board, start plussing Karn again. It's probably the best out that I have. Yeah, I mean, our opponent drew much, much better than I did in this match. Unfortunately, we just took it to plus here, but I don't think there's really a... I mean, if I hit exactly Dreadbore and Go for the Throat here, it'd be good enough, but we hit another land. Why would we hit anything else? Yeah, pretty lame. Maybe I should have just taken the Transmog and tried to fight through 2 Fables. I guess that was probably what I needed to do in that game. Just play to them, top decking a hand hate spell a little better. It's still very bad, because I never drew a removal spell, so like the Fables were just so obscenely good, but I guess they wouldn't have been able to deploy the second one, given how their hand was. So yeah, I guess I should have just taken their combo out of their hand. That was probably the right play. Playing like I was going to draw nothing the entire game is a little loose, though, too. Just like using your first hand hate spell, assuming you're not drawing a spell until turn 5, which is pretty much what happened. Angels, potentially, here is what our opponent's doing. I think this is a keep. Not the best hand, but I think it's fine. We'll see if they're still playing Angels. Nope, that is definitely not Angels. This is probably... Well, they didn't reveal Giganta, so it's probably not Pia. I think I'm just going to Thoughtseize them here. Okay, it's just Wizard Red. So I just take Swift Spear here, I think. Take Swift Spear, then I've got a Braid for the Lava Runner. Could also just take a Burn Spell. They've got 3, 6, 9. 9 damage. I mean, I've only got... I do have 3 removal spells, but I think this saves me a lot of points if I just take this. I don't know. I'm gonna do this. I'm taking Swift Sphere. I've already got 2 threats I need to deal with, so I think this makes the most sense. Could do a Braid the Lava Runner, or I guess a Braid this now. Fatal Push, not a bad draw, but red, a Braid. Well, I'm happy I took the creature, because opponent drawing a bunch of them over there. The good news is I have tons of removal for all these creatures, so there's a Lava Runner, you got it. Going to kill both of your things. Okay, go. Sure. They have Skewer, Wizard's Lightning, and I think that's all I know. I think I'm just going to go double 2-drop here, just get as much pressure as possible on the board. Giving up my shadows, like, a little depressing, but if they're using their resources to kill my stuff, they're not winning. Like, this is not what Wizard Red wants to do. They're very much a just all-in burn deck. Okay, it's kind of annoying, but whatever. Play with Fire me, sure. Skewer me. Skewer my guy? Really? Okay. Play this. Go. I don't know. Maybe they will be able to just use their spells to remove things and get back in the game. That doesn't really seem like the way this deck wants to play, but what do I know? I'm going to kill this. Go to 11. Basically 5 in this spot. Do I want to fire up Hive here? 7U, 8U. Yeah, I think I do. I don't know. Maybe this is stupid. I mean, they have Wizard's Lightning and I believe a Skewer in hand still. I don't know about the Skewer, but I know they have a Wizard's Lightning. They've already used 2 Skewers. They have a lot of haste creatures, so I'm like a little worried actually. But I think this is right. I don't know. I'm actually going to eat a Play with Fire because this means Lava Runner won't have haste. I guess it will because they can use the Wizard's Lightning. There we go. That's a good one. Combat. Attack for 4. Play a Shieldred. Okay, they're going to kill it. Okay. Go it. This will probably be pretty hard for them to beat. Sure. Yep, they agree. They agree. It's kind of interesting that Wizards Red has had a little bit of a resurgence lately. It top 8'd both the last 2 Saturday challenges, I think. Or at least it's top 16 them both. Duress is probably excellent. I'm gonna bring those in. Hidetsugu is... I don't know. I kind of think I might want K-Command, actually. This is a matchup, finally, where not having Trespasser is going to be sad. That would be a good one. I think I am going to keep Thoughtseize. I think I just want all my hand hate. I think I'm just going to cut Bankbuster and Karn. This is probably what I want my deck to look like. Hidetsugu is interesting to me. I think it's probably not good, but like I said, I think it's interesting. I think I'm just going to do this. Could maybe see this being better than K-Commands, actually. Most of their threats are 1s. They do have some 2s, though. Just the buyback, like a Shieldred can matter against like Roast, can matter if I need to buy back a Bone Crusher or something. Them discarding and Draw Step is a pretty real mode. So they have a fair amount of sorcery burn with like Skewers. I don't know. This is pretty interesting to me. Maybe on the draw I want Hidetsugus instead of this. I guess I'll try Hidetsugus. I'm not sold these are going to be good, but I could just cut Thoughtseize and like have all this in, or most of this in. Like, what if I don't have Thoughtseize, have all Duress? Could buy it. Because they are more of like a burn deck, like a true burn deck. So what if we did... Maybe I leave 1 Thoughtseize in. I don't even have to. It's a lot of 3-mana plays. I guess Bone Crusher is a 2-mana play, though. So it really looks like this. That curve's not terrible. I think I'm going to try this, actually. Thoughtseize is a very awkward card in this matchup. My life total is very, very aggressively under duress. And I think Hidetsugu probably good, especially on the draw. Like, if I have a slower hand and I can just Hidetsugu on 3. Like, this hand, like, I'm going to keep this. Hidetsugu would be very good if they, like, run over me with a bunch of threats. I do think I'm going to keep this hand. Double Duress, pretty good. Shadow's fine. Fable's obviously good. Don't have red yet, but play a lot of lands in this deck. Okay. There's the red. So Hidetsugu will indeed be consuming all. Alright, what happens if I just take the Spike Field Hazard? That's a land drop for them, so I kind of like just taking the Spike Field, as wild as that may be. Yeah, I'm just going to take their land. They're in a lot of trouble to me just going Duress you again and then Hidetsugu on 3. It's not going to be a good time for them. I'll take 2. Because now I rip their Play with Fire. Okay. I'm going to play this on red. I'm going to Duress them. Well, they have 2 Play with Fires. That's a little sad. Yeah, just take Skewer then. It's the most damage. I'm going to take a lot here. I'm taking 8 damage. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to take their Skewer. It's 1 more life point. Could be big. They didn't do it upkeep? That's psychotic. I don't understand that at all. Okay. Alright, well, the fact that they didn't get to deploy both here is really bad for them. Hidetsugu, let's consume it all. Go. So they have Roast, Play with Fire, 1 unknown. I'm gonna play Fable and then a tap land. This flipping into a 3/3 will be pretty good. Go. See if they play with Fire Goblin or if they're just gonna start going face. It's so awkward because my life total is still quite high. Yeah, okay, sure. They have a Roast and 1 unknown, and I'm at 10. Not a good spot for them at all. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the other Hidatsugu and the Mutavault here. Okay, not bad. Not bad. We'll take all that. Combat. Hit. Duress you. Play Fable. Okay, I'm going to take their deal 3. I just don't care about Roast at all. It just completely doesn't matter. They're going to have to Roast the Vessel. I mean, they just don't have a choice. But they're just going to die to Fable. And next turn, I get to play a Misery Shadow that's just going to be absolutely massive. Fortunately for the opponent, they came up well short this game. Yep, they agree. That Duress for the Spike Field was really clutch. Hidatsugu did end up being insane too, which is kind of what I thought would happen. A lot better than Thoughtseize would have been, that's for sure. Okay, 2-1 in the league. Gosh dang it, Bubble Tea. I just realized you said that about... God dang it, man. Bubble Tea. So funny, man. 5 trophies now? Dude, that's on your account. You have 5 trophies. Dude, maybe I just need to play Amulet, huh? I'll just have you tell me how to sideboard. It's not particularly complicated. Usually just board out a few lands, board out his Zeus's. It's typically how we board it in like every match. Nice. Sick. Great. Maybe I just play Amulet tomorrow then too. Just read the book Dom wrote and you'll win all the time. That's fair. This hand looks good. We're keeping this. How's it going, Elk? Thinking about playing Hammer too. I'm really on the fence, which is pretty normal for me, but oh, it's this deck again, but it looks like they're playing actual creativity. I think I'm just going to take their Thoughtseize. And I just have to play this game like very patiently. That is insane, yeah. I'm gonna take Thoughtseize here. I don't know if that's right, but I think I need Bankbuster to win this kind of matchup. I know you do. Alright, Spring's into play. You got it. I'm going to play Bankbuster. Your turn. And I'm just going to hold up Stomp all game, I guess, in this. Well, the awkward thing is I kind of have to stomp the Fable token. Which is so annoying, but... Alright, let's do this. See if we can hit a Hand 8 spell. Be quite good. Fable's not great, but not awful either. I'm just going to play this and pass. They're warping Wailing, that's fine. Okay. we get Bowmaster into this format too? That'd be something, and nothing could go wrong. As if red-black isn't good enough already. We got to give it more good cards. Not enough good cards for red-black. It needs more. Alright, that's a wonderful draw. Now I can just, like, kill both these. Certainly kill this. I'm going to leave this alone, obviously, but I'm definitely going to Fatal Push here. So that we can make it a Yorion deck? Yeah, exactly. That's what we need. That is absolutely what we need. Yeah, I mean, I have to kill this stupid goblin, right? But I guess I don't. Am I supposed to draw a card first? That's fair. Yeah, I know I've got to kill the goblin. Maybe I'm supposed to draw a card and then stomp goblin. More efficient. I think that's what I'm going to do. Probably tap like this. I guess. I would like to be able to cast Thoughtseize as well if I drew like a Thoughtseize. So maybe I just like tap these two, and then I can play this and stomp. Loses me 1 point of damage, but it's probably right. I think that's what I'm gonna do. This, okay. Let's stomp this out. Oh, this is actually really awkward because I can just get creativity now. I'm so dumb. I just wasn't supposed to activate this main phase. I was like trying to draw to so bad. Yeah, that's heinous. I deserve that for sure. So I guess the play then was, yeah, just leave up activation, don't draw that aggressively to Thoughtseize yet. And now I'm like very dead and deserve to be. Yeah, we just needed to stop. I mean, the stomp was still good, and then I just leave up draw and Fatal Push. Yeah, okay, so I guess I'm going to play a Fable. Theoretically still winnable, but pretty unlikely. I really should be in a fine spot, though. All I needed to do is just not play like a goof. There's just no excuse to get a Traxid on that turn. That was me just playing way too hard to like finding a thoughts. It was just so silly. Such a silly play. Not impressed with my play the last few days, the last couple matches at least. Played well versus Wafo, and then I just like forgot how to play. Okay, whatever. I don't have any good cards anyway. I'll take a Fable, I guess. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna pitch the 2 lands. They just don't do anything. It's a lot of Fatal Pushes. Well, I'm technically not dead yet. Actually, yeah, I am. They have a Ramen app. Alright. I actually think I'm going to bring in Noxious Grasp for this Atraxa, too. I didn't do that last time, but I definitely should have. Can they kill Atraxa because of math? I don't know, dude. I wonder if Hidetsugu's good against their deck. Being able to kill all those tokens. It's kind of interesting, honestly. I definitely want these. We cut Shadow and Blood Tithe last time. Seems pretty medium. It's definitely medium. I guess I'm just going to bring in the Noxious Grasp, and where's... Did I already bring it in? I already brought it in, I see. Maybe I bring in a Mize. I think I am going to bring in a Hidetsugu. I don't think they'll expect it, and I think it's, like, fine. Gives me a good random out to them producing a ton of tokens, which they will certainly do. They play, like, the Mirix and all that, so... Having, like, a backdoor sweeper for treasures and all that seems kind of good. Alright, let's not play terribly this time. That was just really weak. That ain't it. That is not it. This is not the kind of... I don't think the kind of hand I want. This one's fine. I think I'm going to get rid of Shieldred. They play a million ways to answer this. I want to go hand hate, Fable you. They have like 4 Dreadbore, 4 Fatal Push, a million ways to trigger Revolt. Like, Shieldred's not living on turn 4, I don't think. Very unlikely, even with... Yeah, I mean, if it were a 7, it would be a good... I'd be happy with the Shieldred and believe it could live. But because we have to put a card back here, I just... Okay, so if I take their Seize the Spoils, their hand really doesn't do anything other than put a Mirix into play. Yeah, I'm definitely taking Seize the Spoils. It's the only good card in their hand. And then I'll Thoughtseize Warping Will if they don't draw anything better. So it's interesting that this opponent has taken the deck and made it a creativity deck instead of Transmog. It's going to be kind of funny if the only deck I lose to in this league is this archetype. Steve Mann's been playing it for, honestly, like a month at this point, so I would buy that it might be good. Wish I could Thoughtseize their Mirix, I'm not going to lie. Sad times. Alright, let's go Thoughtseize you. Yeah, I mean, probably just take their Warping Will. I mean, this is probably the best card in their hand. Like, removal spells against Fable, I don't really care. And this just ramping them is very terrifying. While also potentially being a counter for another hand hate spell later, but... Yeah. I'm going to take this. And then I'm going to play a land. And I'm going to say go. I need to find a Bankbuster or just a Karn. I mean, I guess they have Dreadbore for Karn, so it's not even that good, but... It's pretty awkward that I think I need to pitch these, but I think I need to pitch these. We need to find, like, some action. We'll see what I draw, I guess, but... So I know their hand is what? Fatal Push. No, they got rid of Push. Their hand is Dreadbore, 2 lands. It's Mirrex, Dreadbore, and then I actually don't know any of their other cards, I don't believe. So there are a few unknowns here. I don't think we can win. We can't beat the Mirrex if we just sit here and don't pitch anything. The Mirrex will just swarm me and I'll lose. I think we need to pitch, like, Duress a Braid. I really think I need to find a Bankbuster or a car or another Fable. Like, I've got to find something that accrues me some sort of advantage and doesn't let them just beat me with the Mirrex. Because that's what's going to happen if I just sit here on kill spells. They're just going to go make a 1-1, make a 1-1, make a 1-1. They're just never going to do anything else. If I hold up mana, there's no reason to. And we know their hand is, like, pretty bad. I mean, Dreadbore is, like, fine. Mirrex will be good. It could just be Duress Push, I guess. Because a Braid can hit treasures that could matter. To protect the flip Fable. Okay, then what if we just get rid of both our kill spells? I think that's, like, pretty reasonable too, to be honest. I'm just saying we can't sit behind these. It's just, I don't think it's gonna work. I think they're super favored in a long game for a lot of reasons. But the like, you have to remember too, I cut all my blood, like, Fable's, like, not even that crazy. Because I cut most of the things I can clone. Duress is interesting, though, because it protects a Shieldred if we draw one. I'm just going to get rid of removal spells. We have Duress to beat combo if they have combo. That was actually a very good sequence there. What if I don't even Duress them here? What if I just play this and pass? Then I don't have to put this into play. I kind of like that, because then what are they going to do? Dreadbore my token? That's fine. I'm going to do that. And I don't need to Duress them yet anyway, I don't think. But I really like turning this into another card. So I like not having to play it here. Let's do this. Go. And now we have 2 Fables, which is not... Okay, they drew another push. Whatever. Guess they play the Mirrex. Okay, that one I'm gonna keep. Because it is a threat and a removal spell at the same time. Their mana is a train wreck. They can't cast Creativity to save their lives, so I don't have that much to even worry about right now, I don't think. I'm going to pitch this. I'm going to keep this. I think I like it. Okay. Duress you. I'm feeling good about this one. I really think this deck doesn't work nearly as well as a Creativity deck. Like, I think it's much better as Transmog. Like, this mana is disgusting right here. There are 2 lands away from even being able to cast Creativity. That's, like, obscenely poor. And you lose Giganta doing this, too. I think all of that is pretty bad. They do have the lands. I wonder if I'm just supposed to jam a 4-3. Maybe not, because I can just, like, start cloning Fables. There's really no reason to clone Bone Crusher. But this is a way quicker clock. Because they're, like, going to make a 1-1. get creativity in a few turns anyway with multiple targets. I'm just going to hardcast this. Go. Next turn I can attack for 4, end step, make 4 reflections, and then I have 5 Bone Crushers, so they're like, if they don't find another kill spell, they're very close to just dead. One thing to think about, though, is creativity does make them better against an opponent just holding up removal, which is what I would have been able to do if they were the transmog version. So, kind of interesting. Don't overcommit. They don't. I don't think they play sweepers, do they? Fairly certain they don't. They might. I mean, he might play Extinction Event, I guess. I'm kind of forced into it. I kind of just have to get my opponent under pressure. We do want to end the game. Because I don't think my top decks are even remotely better than theirs when there's an active Murex. So attack here. I'm just going to wait. They're doing that. Okay. Alright, don't do it to me, please. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Oh, Chandra? I mean, that's pretty bad, but that's pretty beatable, actually. Alright, I'll respond. Clone this. Because I still get to suspend 2 of them, so I'm not losing my chain. I just have to put a lot of mana into it still. Target this. On the end step, make 2 more clones, and then I can make 2 more Bone Crushers. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Clone this. Clone this. Sack 2 of them. Keep 2 of them. Another land ain't bad, actually. So I want to kill this Chandra for sure. There's no way I let this live. So that needs to die. I am going to play a land. For more clone shenanigans. Attack your Chandra. Goodbye, Chandra. End the turn. Do this stuff again. God, Fable is such a ridiculous card. The fact that my opponent dealt with both Fables, but they really didn't deal with both Fables is just... It's just Fable stuff, really. And this is just... What a card. Big score. Okay, so they are playing big score. I like that. Yeah, that's fine. They found creativity. I mean, they can still get an Atraxa. It's pretty good. Okay, it does not look like they found that. Awkward if they hit a removal spell, but not much I can do. Kinda had to do it this way. Okay, they did not. Let's go. And more Fables. More Fables. Alright, well, we've got a lot of Bone Crusher Giants coming at my opponent next turn. 5 of them. This one could clone Bone Crusher, but then they could kill Bone Crusher in response. So I think they just want to make another Fable. Okay. Okay. Untap. Target Bone Crusher with a reflection. That ain't bad either, but we're not showing them that. Make a Bone Crusher. Make a Bone Crusher. So stupid, dude. Oh, man. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. What a card. What a fun, balanced Magic card Fable is. Alright, now that I've seen that they're on Chandra, I'm way more interested in Go Blank. If they're trying to actually hit 6 mana, that's pretty wild. Maybe Hidetsugu's just garbage. I think I want it to look something like this, I guess. No hand hate. Man, oh man. I do have 2 answers to an Atraxa hitting the table. No hand hate, no bank buster, no good removal. Like, there's no way this hand is good. Yeah, it just, like, folds to them hand hate spelling the Karn, too, which I hate. Chandra plus Warping Whale busted? Yeah, I guess. I think I have to mull that. Alright, this one's very good. I'm gonna get rid of Shelly, I think. This is not... Like I said, I just am not confident this lives in this matchup, and we will find another one eventually. Between that and Karn, but at least Karn I can play in plus, and if they dreadboard, I still got a card. So I still have a resource. The fact that they're on big score is really scary, and sees the spoils. So who knows? Maybe this build is actually harder to beat than the normal one, the Transmog one. I really don't know. Definitely some upsides to it. Thoughtseize is very good. I'm not casting that yet because they could Warping Whale counter. I'm just going to play Bankbuster here, say go. I'm going to... Actually, I have a million ways to use black mana, so I probably want another black source. Blood Tide's not even in my deck anymore, so getting flooded on red cost is just not going to happen. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Play a Bankbuster your turn. Just going to try and be really patient on Thoughtseize. Okay, they did have Warping Will. Okay. Fable. Sure. I guess I'm just going to Fatal Push this and pass. Play Takenuma. Can Thoughtseize them next turn and draw a card? Yeah, so I want to do this. I want to Fatal Push, kill this. Pass turn, draw a card. Thoughtseizes, you draw a card. little awkward because it could get got by another Warping Whale, exactly, but I mean, I have 7 more hand hate spells to draw too, so I think it's fine. Pitch attracts a big score. Them pitching a big score is pretty insane. It must mean they have another one. So I'm certainly getting big scored here. It's no shot I'm not, which sucks. But, oh, just another Fable. Alright, draw a card. I guess I wait. But Cake Mint. Not bad. A little expensive, but in this matchup, it's kind of whatever, but yes, I think the card is actually good. God, man, my mana here is so awkward. Creativity is just so brutal if they have one. Draw plus Thoughtseize. I have to kill this Shaman, I think, on this turn cycle. I guess we start here. The problem is they just get to see so many damn cards. It's so annoying. All right, I'm taking their big score. They're actually, if they pitch both of these, that means they only have 1 more Atraxa to Creativity to in their deck, which means if I Dreadbore it, they're in big trouble because they'll just be out of threats. So this is actually kind of interesting. I'm definitely taking big score. And then I'm going to play this, and I'm just going to... I think I want to kill this rather than draw a card, but draw a card is tempting. It's more mana efficient, but then they get a treasure. Maybe the treasure doesn't matter, though. If we are convinced we're going to draw a card, we should just do it immediately. Because I could hit an untapped Black Source, which would allow me to Fatal Push this too. Could have everything. What up, Create? How are you? I guess I do like drawing a card. This is pretty interesting. Nice, dude. Cool. Very cool. Shucks. Alright, well, that is an untapped land for next turn, so I guess I'm happy about it, but... So we'll let them get 1 chip in with this, which I don't love, but... Let's see if they pitch both Atraxas. They pitch 1 Atraxa, keep 1 Atraxa. Okay, so they actually think they're going to hardcast that thing. Kind of insane. No way you drew a Chandra, dude. Give me a break. Wow, they missed? Alright, well, Dreadbore's killing this. Alright, so Dreadbore here. Fatal Push, Goblin Shaman. And then I'll draw a card on this. Their last card in hand's Atraxa. I feel like that's right. I don't think this... Yeah, I just have to be careful about not letting them set up double reflection shenanigans, but this is definitely how I want to play this. Kill this, go. The other Atraxa is just like completely locked in their hand now. Yeah, they have 1 in deck, 1 in hand, 2 in yard, yes. Opponent, I think, is in very, very bad shape. As long as I don't draw, like, 3 horrible cards in a row and they don't top deck, like, a hand hate spell, which they didn't do here, And do this. Thoughtseize. Okay, it doesn't do much, but Fatal Push is huge. All right, now I can deal with both reflections. I don't even know if I want to Thoughtseize, really. Doesn't really do anything. Where's our red mana? We have 2 red mana. We have Treasure and a Black Cleave. We're okay. I guess I just play a bank and pass. Bank pass, leave up K command. Yeah, I like that. Do this. Go. I'll respond. Do I have any creatures worth getting back? I don't. So I guess I'll make them discard. You. This thing. And next turn I get to start making massive constructs. Seems good. Okay. Honestly, probably should have fired up and attacked. I think missing 4 points there is probably loose. Yeah, we do. We should have actually done it in the main phase, but because now they get to make a free blocker with the Eldrazi Scion. Yeah. But whatever, here we are. All right. Thoughtseize your last card, I guess. What? Why did they not? I'm so confused. Do they not have another one to go get? Make a Karnstruct. Time for Sweet Karn? Yeah, that's right. Time for Cool Karn. Cool Karn has entered the building. I'm just going to pass. Attacking here is so stupid. They're going to lose a token anyway. It just doesn't even make sense. Yep. So you lose that. Okay. Okay. All right. Karnstruct. Crew. Activate and draw a card here too. Okay, that's a pretty damn good one. Combat. Attacks. Okay. Yep. It's fine. You've got mites. Play land, go. Sure. Okay. They have no blockers, so they're just like stone dead here. It could be. It's possible, yeah. What one? Oh, it was standard by a lot. It was not close. At all. Play this. Play this. Plus this, I guess. Should have done that first, but whatever. This game's over. Okay. Fire this up. I think this is exact lethal here. Yeah, they can't block, so 14U. Good game. All right, Sweet Karn does it again, folks. Just don't time out, yeah. Sweet Karn does it again. Sweet Karn Scion of Urza. The irony is, the reason I play the card is for card advantage, but every time it's been good so far in Rakdos, it's just been -2/-2 murder you. Like every single time. It's killed mono white by -2ing multiple times. It killed that deck by -2ing. We killed Waffle by -2ing. It's amazing how good just constructs are when you just have random artifacts lying all over the table, because those are also good. All right, let's see if we can get a 4-1. This deck's been really impressive. I'm excited for the Pioneer portion of Enter. I mean, I'm excited to play this weekend, period, but I'm pretty confident in this deck. We need to make a Karn deck. We probably should. You're right. It's probably just a different build of Rakdos, just very slightly different. Like, it's probably just the same deck, man. Like, the same deck, but we just play 4 Karns, like less Shieldred or something. We'd just be trolling, but it'd be very funny. That's true. Maybe Karn would be sweet. Maybe we could make a cool, like, Anvil deck. Anvil and Karn play really well together, right? Because Anvil makes 1/1 tokens, like construct tokens or whatever the hell. Maybe it's like Cat Oven, Anvil, Karn. I don't know. I'll have to make that like next week. That's a great deck idea though. I think Anvil would be really cool with Karn. I think it's good. That's my one loss in this league. We did just kind of beat it too, although it was creativity build of it, not transmog, so. Karn the Great Creator. I mean, that's not even true, right? Like, yeah, I guess with Anvil, but we'll have a lot of cards that can pressure Karn, and we could play like Dreadbore and stuff. We can play things to beat Karn, and also just attack Karn. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to. That's a sweet idea. I think I'm gonna keep 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this hand. Hopefully, it's not like mono white. But Duress into Dreadbore into Fable. That's just a good hand. It's the 1, 2, 3. Drum. Springleaf Drum could be interesting too, yeah. Could buy that. Definitely buy that. Opponent's on a mulligan. Alright, they're playing Lotus probably, so the Dreadbore sucks, but like we get to pitch it anyway. Another Fable's not horrible. I am a little slower than I'd like to be against this deck, but we do have a hand hate spell, so I guess I won't cry. They have no way to... Okay, so their hand is bad. This is not a good hand. They might draw into something, but I feel like it is take the hidden strings. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely just take your hidden strings. This is definitely the most dangerous card in their hand right now. Balagad can, like, rebuy Vizier, which is... I'm just going to take hidden strings. Not going to tank on that. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be Balagad, but Bala will be a land. Maybe. It might be a land. There's no guarantee it's a land. They might play it as a land here, but they also might just go like Thespian Stage, cycle, desperately looking for Lotus, right? Okay, they did play it as land, so that's good. Happy with that, I think. Bankbuster, very solid draw. Very, very solid draw. Let's play this. Just anything I could have played on turn 2 was worth it there, in my opinion. I wonder if they will hardcast Vizier. That'd be like absolutely psycho behavior, but that'd be great for me. I would love that if I could just play land and Dreadbore their Vizier. No way, dude. No way. Do I even Dreadbore this, or do I Fable? It still might be Fable this turn, and then try and Dreadbore activate Bank next turn. Because I don't really know how dangerous this even is yet. Their hand is another Vizier. I guess that's all I know. So they could have, they could have some really explosive nonsense happen here. Yeah, Fable also is playing way more to win than to not lose, and I think that's probably smart here. But I might be killing myself by not killing this, but I'm gonna Fable. I like using all the mana. I like trying to dig as far as we can, as quick as possible. Probably a pretty easy pitch another Fable, pitch a Blood Crypt situation, but we'll see. Yeah, just pitch 2 lands. I get it. We'll see what we draw too. That will determine some of this. Yeah, no, this is still a really dangerous spot. They can like float mana, play a Lotus Field, untap Lotus Field, copy Lotus Field, do the stuff. Just kind of gotta hope that doesn't happen. That's true, yeah. Definitely can. Alright, this is totally fine. Totally fine. Sure. We have been playing against some really weird Lotus opponents. Because our last Lotus opponent did the same thing, where they just kept a hand that didn't put a Lotus into play. This is the second time in this league we played against an opponent who just didn't put a Lotus in on me. Okay, alright, sure. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm thinking, too. Alright, I'm going to pitch my lands. I actually think another Fable is maybe acceptable, depending. Okay. So I can play Shadow, pump Shadow, crew, attack for 6, and kill Vizier. Or I could not crew this up. And just, like, get another Fable down. I do like kind of putting the pressure on quickly here. So I think I want to play Shadow. But I guess it doesn't actually change the clock. And removal is, like, actually good. So maybe I'm supposed to just Fable here to try and dig the, like, Fatal Pushes to remove these pushes and stomps. Because I feel like if I kill all 3 of these, this game's over. So I probably want to dig to that. Or find a hand hate spell to rip their payoff. Because I'm worried their last spell here is payoff, and then they could hit a Lotus and do the thing. So, yeah, I think I'm going to Dreadbore here. I guess I'm not going to show them I'm doing that yet. I'm just going to attack. Maybe they're really dumb and double block. That's true. We do get the Gobbo to attack and generate more mana. no shot they're ever going to block, but that's fine. Okay, play this. Dreadbore. Honestly, that may have been a dumb land to play. That was actually very stupid to play that land. Now they can cast Dark Petition. I should have just played the Takenuma, but whatever. It's certainly a mistake on my part, though. Kind of small, but it could very much punish me. Yeah, not happy with that. It also makes Ultimatum castable, too. Yeah, that was just so bad. Holy moly, that was dumb. Yeah, God, that Urborg was so loose, dude. What a dumb play. Okay, well, I didn't get punished, but this was heinous. Okay, I'm just gonna pitch these. This was great, but definitely pitching these. Okay, Thoughtseize is pretty solid. I'll take that. So let's Thoughtseize you first. Okay, I just take the Ultimatum. I think I would rather draw with this than attack with it. Harvester to Crew is probably worse than us spiking a Thoughtseize off the top or a removal spell. I think I want to play to spiking a removal spell, to be completely honest. Just so many good hits here. If they don't have both these in play, they can't win. Unfortunately, we didn't get there. I guess I do still get to loot with blood here, which I will be doing to try to find either Thoughtseize or Fatal Push exactly. Yup, I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be Blood Crypt though, because Springs does tap for black because of the Urborg. Okay. So tap this for black, tap this for red. Next turn, I just get to kill both these, so, they're very dead if they don't kill me this turn, I think. Pitch this. Fatal Push or Thoughtseize, please. Shucks. Alright, well, we've done everything in our power, other than the Urborg. The Urborg was disgustingly bad, but I think I've played well other than that. Opponent did keep a very strange hand, but honestly, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They have exactly enough mana to both Balaged and cast. Okay, that ain't it. That ain't it. That's not what I'm afraid of. They did have exactly enough mana to Balaged and... Okay, they're casting a Pour. This feels like a Pour over the pages. Pretty good draw. Not busted by any means, though. We have enough to Muta plus Hive. Yeah, I still don't think that's lethal, though. We'll see. We'll figure all this out next turn. None of it really matters until next turn, but I get to kill both these, which I will be doing. Okay, they still have Balaged in hand. Sure. Okay, that's kind of unbelievable, honestly. How weak their hand has been. This really shows you the difference between a good one of these hand. What? Oh, dude, this is so spew. They're just doing this to try and block, but I have a harvester. I mean, I guess in theory they could still play the Lotus, float a mana. Now they don't have enough to both Balaged and they could pour though. Okay, they could still get me here if they have Lotus, actually. It would be a scary time, because they could Balaged and then pour. Untapping... I guess this only untaps lands, so... Can't untap the Voyaging Satyrs. Never mind, it's less scary. It's still good, but... Okay. They're gonna, like, Beseiju my Reflection? No. Okay. 3 mana? Are they just hard casting Vizier again? What is going on, dude? Are they casting Balaged? I guess they could just be casting Balaged. Maybe they're just casting the Balaged, getting back Pour. Thespian stage? Dude, what? Okay. Paid actors? Yeah, I agree. This is insane. Well, we'll take it, man. It's the second Lotus player this league who just really has not had a clue what is going on. So I want to clone this. Do I just have lethal? My opponent just gave me lethal. I don't even have to kill their stuff. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Crew up bank. Yeah. What a weird. I don't even know what to say. It's just so ridiculous. I should have played that on red, but it's irrelevant. Really don't understand what's going on. Opponent just tapped themselves into being dead. I guess they forgot that Bankbuster could attack. Who knows? I think I had lethal with my manlands too. Just wild stuff here from our opponent. Great testing. Yeah, I mean, the Lotus matchup is very coin flippy anyway. Like, I would have lost to a person that kept a good hand almost certainly, because we really just didn't get meaningful pressure quick enough, but I think they forgot a lot of things. That's fair, man. Crew. Fire this up. Combat attack all. GG. On to game 2. Okay, good game. Okay, let's see if we can get the 4-1. Damping Sphere. Duress, Duress, Duress. Go blank. I count lethal. Yeah, me too. Pushes out. Abrade out. Dreadbore out. We'll leave the Go for the Throat in. Instant speed dealing with Liar could randomly matter. Dealing with Gargaroth could matter. Yeah, let's do it. Why don't you ever get paid actors when you do leagues? It's funny you bring this up, actually. In the Legacy prelim last night, my buddy and I were playing it, and we should have definitely 3-1'd. We had a paid actor moment, too, going for the 4-0. Our opponent just, like, instead of Urza Sagaing for a way to Dark Depths us, they could have either gotten map or gotten... There was another card they could have gotten that would have been insane, too. But instead of doing the thing that made sense... Oh, they also didn't make constructs. That was the thing. They could have chosen to either make constructs or, like, use their mana to get a map and put us on a 2-turn clock, and instead they just randomly Pithing Needled Edge of Autumn, and we just, like, killed them 5 turns later because they didn't put us under pressure for some reason. I don't know what they were doing, but it was pretty nice. Yep, snapping this. This is not even close. I am going to hold the Damping Sphere for as long as possible. I want them to put the Lotus into play before I D-Sphere them. And this opponent probably... I mean, to be fair, I don't think the average player plays around Damping Sphere out of rack mid anyway, because I'm, like, the only psychopath doing this to people. But God, do I hate losing to Lotus. And there's a lot of Lotusing going on right now. A lot of people are trying to Lotus. So we're just going to punish it by playing Damping Spheres, right? You may put a land in. I will Thoughtseize one of your 3 cards. I wonder if they'll concede. They did indeed concede. All right, I think we're back. Yeah, it looks like we're back. I don't know what's been going on this week. This is not my internet. This is a Streamlabs issue, I think. Maybe a bandwidth issue, I guess. It's possible, but we've had a couple DCs this week, but they haven't involved my actual internet. So, but yeah, our opponent, yeah, that was a yikes. It's about as big of a yikes as you'll ever see. Turn 1 Grazer, put in Lotus on a mulligan, sack both my lands. The funny thing is, we are going to beat them that game anyway. I'm, like, very confident, but what are you going to do, I guess? Pretty crazy. All right, so I don't really want to... I guess we could start another league if we start, like, Modern. Let's just start Modern right now. Let's play, like... I think I'm going to rent that Dom Shadow deck. I'm going to return all this, rent Shadow. We're going to play, like, a match. Then I'm going to hop off for the day. Then we'll pick it up tomorrow. Probably just going to play Modern all day tomorrow so I can figure out what I want to do. Boros Convoke. I'm going to hop off around 4 because I want to get... Because if I'm leaving the house tonight, I want to, like, shower and get clean before Kyle comes to pick me up. Jamulet. God, I want to play Shadow, dude. I'm going to play Shadow. If I 5-0 with Shadow, I'm playing Shadow this weekend. That's the stip. If we 5-0, I'm snapping it off. No questions. Let me pull up the list. It's Karate Dom's list. Just bothered. The Jarvis list of Shadow. I don't think this is Jarvis's list, although maybe Dom copied him. It's the monkeys are all on the board. It's 320. Yeah, dude, mid-range is just always my jam. Where is his deck? I know I put it in here somewhere. There it is, Karate Dom 4-0. I'm just blind. So this is the list here that Dom 4-0'd the prelim with yesterday. Oh, Arcanist. Yeah, that's kind of cool. This is not an Arcanist deck. This is a Breach deck, and Breach is also totally broken. Can't believe he has 0 copies. 0 copy of Terminate is kind of absurd, but I guess Murktide's like not that popular. Whatever. I'm not going to make any changes to this. We're just going to run it as is and see how it plays. But I need to return cards, so let's do that first. All right, Elk. Thank you. I'm going to pull this up. Nice. He 5-0'd with this. Oh, wow. This looks freaking sick. Andy's playing Terminate, which I think is probably pretty intelligent. Okay, I might have to. We might have to play this. Only 2 Death Shadows, too, which I like, actually. I think that's really good discipline. All right, Elk. You twisted my arm. I guess we're going to play this. I can't download the deck from a frickin' Twitter picture, though, is the annoying thing. Oh, maybe I can. No, that's share. But that does look just way more fun. All right, well, we can build it, but I'm going to do the trading here real quick. All right, we got a lot of stuff to get here. We've got all these standard cards and all these pioneer cards. Import. Show to Rakdos. Okay, that should actually be everything. Okay, that was good. Quick. Tools, import this thing. That might have just gotten all the cards, actually. Usually I have to go through and... I might need this other Takanuma. I think I do. I think I probably need that Go for the Throat. Takanuma. I think that's all I need, though. Looks about right. Close to it, at least. Only 2 Death Shadow, not cool. I think that actually is very cool. 4 Death Shadow always felt like too many to me. I think I played 3 when I won or split the finals with Alan in the 1 NRG. Right, I did well with Shadow. But I can't remember. I might have been on the full 4. I thought it was wrong, though. I like boarded 1 out all weekend if that was the case. If I was on 4, 1 came out very often. I really couldn't tell you, though. I would have to go look at the deck again. I always forget what the list looked like. Okay, so we got to trade with mana traders. I'll fix the screen in a bit. Give me a moment here. Okay, let's return everything. Then we have to build this deck, which won't take very long. Yeah, I think this build just looks really clean. I'm excited to try this, actually. Very excited for this. Why did Mana Traders not grab one of the cards? Whatever, I'll figure that out later. Okay, trade's made. Cool. Alright. We've we've got to build this. And we've got to go over to this one. Where was the one I won back-to-back? That one was Mundelein, right? I think. Chicago area? No, Illinois? Yeah, Illinois, Chicago. That one. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thanks. All right, so we're going to make adjustments to this then. So, 2 Death Shadow. We'll check the... Let's see. All right, does it play Consider? No, no Considers. Get out of here. No Murktides. Get out of here. This didn't have Murktide anyway. 2 Bowmaster, not 4. I don't know if I like 2 Bowmaster, but there are matchups where Bowmaster's bad, so I could buy that that makes sense. Unholy Heat. For those, 4 Heats. 2 Terminate, no Drown in the Lock, 1 Inquisition. Inquisition, I guess, makes sense because of Dread Horde. Dread Horde Arcanist, quantity. Oh, there it is. For those. 2 Terminate. Terminate. 1 Spell Pierce. One Inquisition. What am I missing? Oh, there shouldn't be breaches in here either. I might just be missing a 4 of. Preordained, Bauble. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. What the hell am I missing? Oh, it's the Ragavans. There we go. And then we're going to have to edit the mana base probably. I'm guessing it's not exactly the same. 2 Blood Crypt, 4 Mire. Okay, we're good so far. 4 Delta, 3 Tarn. God, he's playing a basic mountain. That's disgusting. I really don't want to play a basic mountain. I don't think I'm going to play a basic mountain, to be honest. I think we're not going to do that. I'll play an extra of something. This list was on 3 Watery Grave. Could go... So he's just playing an extra Tarn, basically, over the 3rd Watery Grave. And played a mountain instead of 2nd Steam Vents, but I would much rather not play basic mountain, so I'm going to play 2nd Steam Vents. It's going to make me worse into Blood Moon, but I just don't care. The deck's already bad. I mean, mountain isn't even good into Blood Moon anyway. It just like makes you slightly better into aggro decks, I guess, to be able to get the mountain, but not what I'm trying to do. All right, and then sideboard, we got 2 Dress Down, 1 Flusterstorm, 3 Spell Pierce. Let's go. All right. It's the full 4 Pierce. It's good deck building here from Jarvis. 1 Alpine Moon. Break the Ice? You've got to be kidding me. We're playing 2 Break the Ice? Oh my god. All right. That is some savage behavior. 2 Break the Ice. That is crazy. Engineered Explosives. We got 2 of those. Jarvis is on no Chalice. Guess that's fine. 1 more Terminate. A Kolagon's Command. Oop. Don't need that backslash. Terminate. K Command. We've already got the Gigantha, Alpine Moon. He is playing a 1 of Invasive Surgery instead of Flusterstorm. I think I actually like Flusterstorm more than Invasive, so I'm gonna keep the Fluster, I think, just because it gets around them Force of Negationing you in those matchups. Yeah, these Break the Ices are absurd. Oh, there's another Bowmaster in here too? Okay. Kinda random, but we'll do it. Alright. Bowmaster and... what was the last card? Dress down number 2. Okay. Cool. It's all built. Yeah, I think Fluster's better too. I don't know. Sinkhole is back. Yeah, I guess so. Yes, Fletchland, I am. Sorry, I just saw that. You're running out of chances to catch me on the leaderboard. I know you are. So this is Fletcher, right? I assume. Somebody who actually knows how to play Lotus Field. Our last few opponents, man, you would have been sick watching them play. They like kept... I played against 2 people in that league that kept hands that didn't present a Lotus until never. They never did. Like, they kept 7, too. It was so insane. So wild. Lotus is a lot easier. And then you would have loved it. Game 2 of my 5th match, my opponent mulls to 6, plays Grazer, and puts in Lotus and just sacks both their lands. Just totally dead. Yeah. Yeah, not it. I had Damping Sphere for him anyway, but they made things a lot easier. I was going to go Thoughtseize into Bankbuster into either Damping Sphere or Fable, depending on what they did, but... yeah, just... not exactly. Yeah, pretty weak. Pretty weak. Okay, I'm going to save this. I'm going to export this. We're going to change this to Jarvis Shadow. We're going to change the properties of this to Jarvis Shadow. And we are now going to go rent the cards. And then we'll probably play 1 match today, and then we'll do the rest tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think I'm just going to do all Modern. Modern all day long. Probably get in 2 or 3 leagues, depending on what decks we play. If Hammer is one of the decks, we can probably do 3 leagues, so I probably will play Hammer in one of them. Honestly, all these preordained decks, like, might be really good for Hammer. But it's scary because, like, I think Shadow is pretty good typically into Hammer, and, like, Jun Saga, which just won a challenge, so... very interesting. I think Scam will be less popular than it would have been had Preordained not gotten unbanned. Alright, let's rent some cards. Alright, and I guess we'll also change... You've been getting wrecked on Lotus? Alright, that's fair. You're happy with the Jun Saga matchup? Really? Okay, maybe I just ran bad. I did like mull to 6 and never draw a spell when I played against it, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered what I was playing against. If they just had a good hand, I was going to lose. They had the answer to the Sanctifier and things just fell apart. They just had their one of Pyrite Spellbomb and cast it and blew and nuked the Sanctifier on 2, and not a good time. Not a good time. Head over here, Cryptbook Live, clear this, upload, Jarvis Shadow. Okay, that's fair. Maybe close is a better way to describe it. Stream info. All right. Modern. Shadow Dread Horde. Yeah, that's what people were. You were not watching that stream, I don't think. Somebody in chat was saying that too. Why do you think that? But yes, Fletchland, I will be in Detroit. I'm from Michigan, so it would be pretty weak to not go. And I'm pretty excited. I'm always excited to play Pioneer, and I'm pretty excited to play Modern too, honestly. It's excited to play. Okay, that makes sense. That's reasonable. I think it was Seeker. Seeker's the one who subs to your Patreon or whatever. They were saying that you didn't like it either, but they couldn't really explain why, and I thought it made some amount of sense because they couldn't get it off the table very well, so I still brought it in. But yeah, the Goyfin constructs being a problem makes sense. That isn't even why it was bad, is the funny thing. They just had the... I think it was a game where it would have been quite good because I did have just hammer it on turn 3, but they had the stupid spell bombs, so... What up, dude? How you doing? We're about to play some Shadow. Some Dreadhorde Arcanist Modern Shadow. Alright. And I need to trade this over to this account. Is it Pauper legal? We just finished. We did Pauper earlier today, man. You weren't here for it, were you? You're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD, I guess. We played Pauper versus Standard like all morning. And Standard whooped it. Let me tell you what. Not a single Pauper deck was seemed even remotely favored into blue-black mid. That's fair, man. That's fair. Probably a good life decision. All right, here we go. Jarvis Shadow. All right, let's get this. These. I'm excited to cast Preordain in this format. I've been loving casting it in Legacy and Doomsday, so certainly going to enjoy doing it in this format too. Preordain is probably my favorite draw spell of all time. Because it was a card I played with when I like first started playing, just like tabletop games. I'm not even gonna. Well, I'll whatever. I'll take the basic. I just won't. Actually, no. There's literally no reason to take that basic. That's dumb. Okay, leave that there. But Brainstorm though, I mean, Brainstorm is obviously insane. But Preordain and Ponder are like good without fetch lands, especially Preordain. I mean, obviously Brainstorm's a better card. I'm not saying that Brainstorm is probably not the best draw spell of all time because of fetch lands, but like, and just like shuffle effects. But when you don't factor in shuffle effects, Preordain is just so good. And also, knowing what's on the bottom of your deck is really nice too. Very cool, dude. Yeah, I mean, Tron's great. Tron's so good right now. So that makes sense. Although I do think it has a bit of a target on its head, which makes it a lot worse. When Tron has a target on its head, it's typically not as good. And it's like more so than other decks. Because you can hate Tron if you want. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the big reasons. It was just one of the first cards I ever played with. Was I like started playing in like M10 M10, maybe M11, like way back there. It's been a long time, but it was in that M set, and you know, me and my buddies would make like tabletop decks or whatever, and we'd make like the mono blue deck with all counter spells and Preordain and Augury Owl and just a bunch of nonsense, and be like the mono black deck with all the Doom Blades and Royal Assassins and just, you know, all kill spells and hand aid spells and stuff, and would run them against each other. Anyway, I think we have what we need here. Time to jam. Jarvis Shadow. Well, hopefully this week's testing so far has been pretty good for us. We've X Wonder better every prelim, and we've X Wonder better. I guess we 3-2 to league with Green Black seasons past, but the deck is kind of a meme. It's fun, but it's certainly a meme. That is not what I will be playing at NRG this weekend, I promise. Although I am playing it tonight at F&M. It's going to be a good time. I think... God, dude, the basic swamp just looking terrible. I think this hand is good enough, though, either way. We will find a land eventually. Fletch land? Oh, come on. What's the oh, come on for? I mean, I'm keeping this. Dr. Pringles? Is this... This isn't you, is it? Oh, okay. Seasons past, best deck for NRG. Yeah, you want me playing a nonsense deck. It'll give you a better chance to catch up. Nah, Fletcher, I'm just playing rack mid, dude. I've got a build I'm really happy with, so. I should have 4-0'd the prelim yesterday. I 3-1 last week's prelim. I 4-1 a league. Now, granted, my opponents played terribly on Lotus, but I still think the matchup's favorable post-board, especially because I'm on Damping Sphere. They mulled to 4. This must be Tron. We're getting Tron. Nice. I think that's a great deck. Good into what I'm playing, too. Can't get the... Okay. What in the world? Yeah, I don't know. This is pretty crazy. Alright, well... Oh, that's... I guess I'm just still going to thought... With them this low on resources, I just thought season to start dashing this. I could, I guess, bauble them too. I may as well. Let's do this. See what their top card is. Then I will Thoughtseize them and make a decision based on what their top card is. They're playing Modern Greasefang? Are you kidding me? No way, dude. No way. That can't be real. Alright, this is kind of cool. They're Goblin Engineering and then Greasefanging. That's so sick, actually. I think that's really cool. I'm just going to take their Goblin Engineer. This is embarrassing if I do that. Okay. I mean, do I even cast this? I kind of like holding it for Darcy. But I also don't mind just drawing more cards. I guess I just play it, and then if they fetch, then I can see their top card again. None of this probably matters at all. It's probably a pretty small thing, but I think getting closer to our blue source is probably good. Okay, apparently they're going to draw a second Greasefang. You got it, boss. Alright, so they have Greasefang number 2 in hand, so 2 Greasefangs. I am going to look at the top card. This Dread Horde is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, they have an Engineer on top. That's actually pretty annoying. Oh, good thing I get to Thoughtseize and Unholy Heat, one of their things, probably. I guess I just get to Ragavan that. I think I'm just going to Ragavan that, actually. That was pretty good, too. Okay, that's also good. Never mind. I'm just going to play Dread Horde, and then I can Dread Horde attack, Thoughtseize, cast Thoughtseize next turn, and they lose everything. Seems insane. Alright, I think this is Shock. Nah, not anymore. Now I just think I let them have the Engineer. I think now it's just Arcanist and Thoughtseize you next turn. pretty sure that's right. I don't know. Maybe that's too greedy, but I don't know. Maybe it is dash. I think there's some argument to do both. It's kind of nice to not let them get a vehicle in their yard. But they have to rip so well to beat this Arcanist. I'm going to Arcanist. I think it is close, though. I do hear you there. They almost, yeah, I was going to say, they almost certainly don't fetch it away either is the annoying thing because they want to hit lands. But this is fine. Because the thing is, they need both another Greasefang and a land. And me to not get Delirium. It's just, they need so many things to go right. Yeah, Parhelion, you got it. Her opponent is absolutely trolling. Alright, Thoughtseize you. Take this. I guess I just kill this stupid thing, because this can... Oh, never mind. Not how that works. I still think I kill it anyway. And then I just cast Monkey here. Blue-red, I guess. Cast. You did, Casuals. You really did. For me to cast Preordain and Dreadhorde Preordain and just all the fun stuff. Let's Thoughtseize you. Yes, I would like to cast it. Thank you. I think it's good, man. I don't know. It beat Waffo really bad yesterday. It beat our create. I just think it's good into Sack. My game plan against Sack is a lot different than a lot of other people. Oh, do they seriously have the ending off the top? That's pretty gross. Oh, that ain't it. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, they seem pretty screwed here. I guess I probably want an iteration before I do anything else. Probably. Maybe I want to fetch first. I really... It's like kind of tough. I mean, do they have anything I'd want to cast? Maybe I just hold this until after combat. I don't need to flash anything back. Let's just attack. Not flashing anything back. Oh, I have to target? Alright, whatever. Target this, but don't cast. No. Damage. Trigger. I'm going to yield to this. Voldaren Epicure? Let's go, dude. That's actually kind of okay. I don't hate that at all. Alright, I'm going to cast EI. Blue, red. Alright, I'm going to put Terminate in hand and exile this. I don't think we can lose now. Put this into hand. One of them on the bottom. This one. Exile this. God, Fetch Shocking is so awkward here. Maybe I just don't play the Epicure. Does it change the clock? 3, 4, 5, 6. It does actually change the clock. I just don't want to lose to, like, double Lightning Bolt or something absolutely absurd. So Fetch Shock is, like... This is basic Swamp just being garbage. I think I'm just going to cast Darcy and not play the Epicure, I guess. I don't know. Kind of weird. I think I'm safe enough with Terminate that... I'm just going to do this, and I'm not going to play the Epicure, even though it's sweet. They usually don't play Bold. That's fair. They could theoretically be playing Bolt, though, and I just really don't want to lose to it, so I think I'm just going to be safe. If there's ever a person who's going to lose to Bolt off the top out of a deck that doesn't normally play it, it's me, so let's just not lose to it. I think I'm in a commanding enough position that we really don't need to do that. We get a tap land here. That is fair too, Elk. Yeah, we really, it's anybody's guess what is in our opponent's deck. Oh yeah, EI, baby. Is there any reason to do this first? I can find a bolt and then bolt them twice, so I guess, yeah. Blue, red, trigger. Yeah, actually, this seems good. I'm going to keep that there. Put this on top. One of them into my hand. I guess I put the Bowmaster in hand. Arcanist on the bottom. Darcy in exile. Combat. I guess I play this land. Combat, attack all. It seems pretty good for us. Don't think opponent is getting out of this one. I wish this deck had some way to increase the power of Arcanist so it could flashback EIs. It's like the only thing this deck is missing is like a Claim Fame. I don't know if that would actually be good, but Claim Fame honestly doesn't even seem that bad. It returns all of the creatures back. It's just kind of a bad card against like graveyard hate and stuff, but alright. Cookbook. Pitching that thing. That's kind of annoying. Doesn't really matter. Just buys them like a turn, if that. Does I get to Bowmaster them here too? 2, 5, 8. What great testing. Yeah, I agree. A little loose. Little loose. Kind of ridiculous. What great testing. Yeah, I mean it's something. It's testing, that's for sure. We are really play testing. I think 3 barely keeps them alive. I think they go to like 1. Would love a bolt. Wonder if I'm supposed to fetch. I probably am. I'm just gonna fetch right now. Get a tap land, tap Blood Crypt, I guess. Doesn't think anything matters at this point. At this point, it's just trying to win as quickly as I can to not lose the clock later. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's cast Preordain and try to find... Always yield. Bin this. Let's try to find a bolt. Bin this. There it is. Bottom, top. Good game, sir. Bolt you. God, Preordain is so sick. So sick. Bin these. I mean, the amount of manipulating we got to do here was just freaking awesome. And we get to keep going, too. So sweet. All right. That was fun. I guess... I don't even know, man. What do we like against Greasefang? It's so stupid, man. Oh. Bowmaster actually seems bad versus this deck. I don't think this is good. K-Command, I guess, is like... Alright, I'm in. Yeah, it probably is, honestly. It's probably fine. Terminate, probably good. We probably want another Terminate as well. Spell Pierce doesn't seem good to me from what we've seen. I mean, I don't really know how they're enabling. They do have Cookbook, I guess. But I feel like Pierce kind of blows. K-Command is probably fine, yeah. Bringing our Karn the Great Creators. Yeah, they'd be pretty good. I might trim an Arcanist on the draw. You don't want to draw multiple of these in a lot of games. Like that game, for example, I only wanted the one. We could only use it for the one spell. I really wonder if this deck could play a Claim Fame. Being able to flashback EIs would just be so cool. Maybe it's just too cute, but being able to flashback your 2-mana spells seems kind of nice. Yeah, I think this hand's fine. It's like definitely medium. But I mean, I could go turn 1 Darcy, Bauble, and then have Thoughtseize. All right, whatever. I don't. All right. Thank God I trimmed a Dread Ward. That's all I have to say. This is still fine. This card still manipulates. It's still very powerful. I don't really care. The issue is going to be if they like Thoughtseize me too. All right, that is busted. Monkey again is really disgusting. I still think it's correct to, because of how kind of mid my hand is, I think I want a Darcy Bauble still. Probably get Steam Vents here. I guess I get... This can't get a basic. These two can, so I guess this is the one to do. Steam Vents. Darcy. Bauble, Cast Trigger. I'm going to keep that on top. I don't even want to bauble them yet, I don't think. I think I want to bauble them later. This next turn, I'm very likely just going to cast Thoughtseize and Monkey. Yeah, that's true. Well, doesn't it just do the exact same thing as Unearth, but just randomly have the pump on it, which lets you... I mean, it obviously can't cycle like Unearth can. But the reason I'm doing it would be to... Alright, I am going to do this. Okay, a Daredevil's on top. Don't think I care that much. Okay. Kind of awkward when I can't get Delirium. Unearth with D. Sure. Can you not cast Claim Fame with Arcanist? Oh, it's a 3-drop, isn't it, in Yard? That's kind of funny. Alright, so I think the play here is definitely Fetch, Shock, Thoughtseize. Gonna get Watery Grave on this, I think. Actually, maybe Blood Crypt. It might actually be Blood Crypt here. I have a lot of... Yeah, I think it's Blood Crypt. Thoughtseize... Always yield. That's like fine. Gives me a ton of manipulation, just infinity manipulation. Which I kind of like, to be honest. It will let me find Lightning Bolts, Preordains, more EIs. I think I'm supposed to keep this, even though it's just a 1-mana 1/1. It's a lot more than that because of the manipulation it gives. So I think I'm actually going to keep this on top. This is better than a random draw by a lot. You're on 4-color. I think in Modern... Modern's kind of a toss-up. I'll either be playing a mid-range deck or... Okay, their hand is heinous. I'm going to take Unearth. I think. Yeah, they just want to take Unearth. Because this could just cycle into something good. Anyway, I'm either playing a mid-range deck or Hammer or Amulet. So, the list is quite large. I've been playing that McWinsauce Rakdos Ring deck, and I've kind of liked that. I wouldn't play Scam. I just don't like Scam. Just don't like the gameplay of that deck at all. Even though it likely is the best red-black deck, but it's super all-in. Like, it definitely has downsides. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I dig that. I'm just going to play Monkey, I think. Attack. They'll have to play Greasefang. Yeah. Amulet's really good, dude. DBZ in chat has 5 trophies with it. And I trophied with it as well. So he's trophied 6 times when he's been... Because he was on stream last week with us. Okay, they are a Saga deck. I wondered if they were. Yeah, I mean, this can get Cookbook. That's kind of scary. I wonder if I'm supposed to respect this card post-board. Probably am. Alright, so now the question is... I think what I'm going to do is... I'm going to attack with Monkey. They're going to block, and then I just play Darcy and Unholy Heat this. EMU lit. Yeah, very lit. I agree. Could also just EI right now, but I think I want to EI with double Darcy. Like, I think I want all the manipulation possible. And I probably want to fetch as well. I could just attack with both. One Ring is so nuts in Amulet, dude. So nuts. I guess I'm going to attack with both. Because they're going to block Ragavan, I think. So I'm getting a free damage out of this. It's such a drug. Dude, the One Ring is just a drug in general, man. That card is not reasonable at all. I guess I could just not fetch. What if I just play Darcy, do this, play this tapped? That might actually be the best course of action here. I kind of like it. Unholy Heat this. Let's do some triggering. Arcanist is ass. Spin that. Spin that. Play this tapped. Go ahead. Sure. Okay, so 1 Greasefang down. We're really looking for either Dress Down or Lightning Bolt right now. Okay, now it's Dress Down more than those. Probably going to fetch here first. That's a garbage draw. Alright. Because I really don't want to hit a land on this EI. Like, that's not a good result from this EI. Yeah, Sean's super smart. I heard he's been... Yeah, he was posting that he'd been doing really well on Twitter. That dude, like, kind of defined the blue-white archetype in Dallas. Like, no joke. So many people were doing... Like, I don't know if he was, like, the direct cause, but everybody playing a million Regal Caracols was... And funny enough, it was also partially my fault, because I told him how good it was a few weeks prior against Rakdos, because obviously I was Rakdos guy. But I really shot myself in the foot by telling him that Caracol was, like, the best threat into it, because so many blue-white players played 4 that weekend. Alright, I'm going to EI. I think I want to fetch first, though. I really think a land here is disgustingly bad. Oh, fair. Okay. So I'm going to take a Blood Crypt, I guess. I think I have enough blue mana. Cast EI off this. Let's do some triggering. Okay, absolutely keeping that on top. That's going to go into my hand, more than likely. God, dude. Such a... Alright, well... What are you going to do? I still think it was right to fetch pre-EI. Because this was a bad EI, no matter, like... It's so annoying the bolt was on top there, too. What are you going to do? Alright, one of them on the bottom, this garbage. Wait, did I... Oh, dang it. Can I undo this? Oh, I did not mean to take that. I meant to keep the bolt. Oh, God. Maybe this works out better for me anyway. I really don't know. Probably not. You can undo? Oh, how do you undo? I was right-clicking and it wasn't doing it. Control Z? Maybe, yeah, maybe that would have done it. That's fair. I'm just going to pass. They will likely make a thing. Then I will kill said thing with this lightning bolt. Get 2 more trigger. I mean, it ended up working out. Okay, I'm actually going to keep this for sure. That deals with next construct or the thing they get. And then also makes them discard and then gives me more triggers here. It's not exciting, but it's good enough. Well, ironically, me making that mistake might end up panning out for me. We'll see. Really, are they just floating mana? No, they're making a guy. Make a guy. No, they are floating mana. Oh, you know what's going to happen here? They're just going to get the, they're going to get Cookbook, and then they're going to pitch Perihelion and kill me, I bet. So, never mind. I'm not going to get rewarded for my mistake. Having a Bolt in hand would have been pretty nice. You were kind of in a bad spot anyway, but... So... That's not good. I guess K-Command does buy me a turn if they don't have the land for the Greasefang here, but they might just have the land. Okay, I'm dead. Let's just concede to save me time. Okay. Unfortunate. So if I know they're a Saga deck, I almost want to bring in the Alpine Moon too, to be honest. I think I definitely do. And Bowmaster gets a lot more appealing when I know they're a Saga deck too, honestly. But because it can deal with the first construct, and then the second one's not nearly as good. I think I'm going to go down another Arcanist, given that I know they're leylining me. Yeah, I don't think Break the Ice is good here. Unless we're trying to cut all the Arcanists. I could see just cutting Arcanist if we know that they're going to hate my yard like that. Because I've already got Darcy, which gets hosed by it, and Heat. So maybe the Arcanists here are just really unnecessary, and we, like, have a couple Bowmasters, or EE's, like, okay against Saga, too. Or we could just accept that I have 10 bad cards into Leyline. And they have to have Leyline. Yeah, let's just try this. We'll keep 2 of them. I would like to play first. My God. All right, well, we'll mulligan my 5-land hand and my 18-land deck. Yep, we'll go to 5. Classic. I mean, I have to keep this. It's not very good, but I'm going to keep the hand. I'm going to bottom Heat in a land. I think it's the fetch. Could I guess get... Do we actually bottom 2 lands? Maybe? We can also bottom Bauble. Bauble's just like a random card. Maybe it is... Maybe, yeah. Maybe you're right. Yeah. What are the land? I have to keep Steam Vents and cast Preordain, right? If that's the line. Alright, we'll try that. Sure, they're gonna ley line us. You're right, that may have been better. Would have put a land in the yard for Delirium, too. Wow. Alright, that's pretty good for us. I'm going to cast Preordain. Alright, well, we hit 2 lands, but neither of which is a fetch. Kind of awkward. I think I'm going to bottom the Steam Vents, keep the Grave. And I'm going to cast Bauble and pass. And then I'm going to Bauble after they have done their thing for the turn, I guess. Okay, I'm going to Bauble you. Cookbook on top. It's scary. Always yield to this. Okay, Monkey. Well, now I can hit their Cookbook. I don't think I want to do that, though. I'm just going to Thoughtseize them. Greasefang, Engineer. So oh my god, dude. Unearth is so annoying. I guess their mana is really bad. What if I just take the Engineer? This might just be a take Engineer spot, but then they get to unearth it. Dude, god, Unearth is so annoying. Crazy how annoying that card is. I don't even know what to do. I guess I just have to take Unearth. Nothing else I do matters, because they just get to do the thing anyway. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think so. Bauble. Play Monkey. They don't have white. I know they don't, but I don't have Delirium, and they will find white on time. I guarantee it. So they're going to do the Engineer nonsense here. Okay, I'm going to Bauble him after they do this. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. Had I kept the fetch land instead of Steam Vents, hitting Delirium would be a lot more attainable. Alright, I'm going to do this. There's their white source. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I can get Delirium if they block. I think I fetch, shock, get another, maybe get Blood Crypt. I'm gonna get Blood Crypt, I think. Cast Preordain off this. Keep Death Shadow. Okay, this is fine, I guess. I'm going to bottom the land. I'm going to attack. They almost certainly will block. Thank you. Now I have Delirium. Now I play Shadow. Leaving up Unholy Heat. Go. So I know that their hand is Greasefang. Yeah. Greasefang, Cookbook, something else, I think. No, thank you. Still in a pretty bad spot, honestly, but... Alright, cast Preordain with this. Another Shadow's, like, okay. God, do I keep another Shadow? Is that good enough? It kind of sucks. All this kind of sucks. I don't know that this is actually good. Down to 5 minutes, like... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, yes, we were. We were supposed to do that. You're right. I was moving too quick, Elk. I don't actually think either of these are good. I'm going to bottom them both. I don't think Second Shadow is going to be good enough. Oh, that's embarrassing too, but it does allow me to fetch shock, attack them for 5. I'm going to need another Blood Crypt, I guess. Pick this up. I guess, though, Elk, even had we done that, they could have gotten Cookbook and pitched it, so it wouldn't have done that much for us. In fact, assuming they do the Cookbook thing, it may have been worse, because then it just gives them a free food. Yeah, it's actually worse, I think, to give them a resource to pitch to Cookbook. Super weird. Really strange. Usually it's correct. But given they have Cookbook and can tutor another Cookbook, they might get something else. I don't know. We'll see. Best draw here is like Dress Down. Dress Down would be so absurd. Just 13 my opponent, draw a card. Dress Down into Lightning Bolt. It's probably the perfect sequence. EI would be really good too, obviously. Preordained to find something that matters could be good. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Spellbomb. Alright. It's a redraw. I don't care. That does not do it. I mean, it does... It doesn't even, like... I guess it protects Greasefang from an Unholy Heat. They don't even play Cookbook here. They're just trying to cycle. Try and find it and win the game. That makes sense to me. Bauble's so awkward, dude. Alright, I'm going to bauble. I'm just going to bauble them to see what they have, I guess. And I'm going to attack for 5. Parhelion, okay. Pretty okay with them drawing that. Okay, damage, pass. Hopefully we draw a good instant, like a lightning bolt. K-Command would be pretty good. Dress Down would be very good. Dress Down would be... That's kind of what I'm hoping for. So their hand is Parhelion, Cookbook, and 2 unknowns, I think. Don't fang me, please. God dang it, dude. I'm just going to have 6. I have nothing. Sure. It's a chump blocker. This might be getting a basic. Got plenty of damage on my opponent. They get to attack for 2. They're blooding the Parhelion away. Still have a Cookbook, which I assume they will play. Come on, dude. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. It's classic me playing a game of Magic, really. Mold of 5 in the deck that should just have all the consistency in the world. Preordain, EI, 5-lander into no-lander into an okay hand, but should play that instead, yeah. Alright. Well, we are going to finish this league tomorrow, but after losing to Greasefang, I don't know that I could show up playing Shadow at the NRG. It probably just can't do it. Probably just one of those moments where fate just told me I cannot play this deck this weekend. I'm not allowed to. It's just not good enough. We'll see how the rest of the league goes. But, all right, everybody, that's going to do it for me today. DBZ, what time are you showing up? I guess I can just message you. We'll go ahead and hit somebody up with a raid here, and we'll finish this tomorrow. I'm going to play Modern all day tomorrow. Probably this. That's why you take DBZ's advice and just play Amulet. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll do, like, Amulet, Hammer, and, like, one more mid-range deck tomorrow around 5:30. All right, cool, dude. I'll see you then. Let's see who Doomwake's on, so we'll just hit him up. And I will catch you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. And Kyle, I'll see you in an hour. All right, everybody, enjoy the rest of your evening. I will catch you tomorrow.